Yeah.
Are we waiting for somebody?
Alright, welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. When last we left off, we had everybody in the Gronar sewers in a hideout. We left off with Calamar's turn, and we'll go right back into it. Alright, are you there, Shannon?
I am here.
Alright.
Although I do not see myself. Can you shift ping me? If I remember correctly, he had been very concerned about Anatar's friend Kukulu, and had just started a 10-turn or a 10-round attempt to pick the lock on his cage. So
And
I
Josh
think...
forgot one very important thing.
What is that?
Where are our XPs?
Yeah, exactly. 200 XP for showing up on time.
That's right, 200 XP for showing up on time, everybody. If you ding from it, we can go ahead and do your ding at the end of the session.
Unless you multiply the XP bonus 80 times, I ain't dinging anytime soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Could add like 6 zeros to that for me to have any effect, you know?
Yeah. Okay, and then anyone else from Calamar Company?
waiting for the pick locks to be done, and Alluvio was going to go back out and look for another chest, I think. Yeah. So I'll move him up. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 19, 20, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, there's nothing down here. Okay.
Alrighty. And anything else? Alright. So, somewhere in the sewer, Calamar's slime-slaying torch goes out.
Dun dun dun.
That hurts.
Our job there is done.
We're doomed now.
Yeah. Alright, so Gomeljak's disease finally takes effect. So Gomeljak is starting to, feel really sick and queasy, and the disease actually begins to weaken him. So the effects of that are the Cause Disease spell, which I believe I will find in the Tome of Magic under the alphabet.
Yep, it's the debilitating disease.
Yeah, the debilitating form of it.
There's one.
Actually, it's going to be under Cure.
That was just Player's Handbook, the reverse of Cure Disease.
Yep.
Cure Disease.
I remember I looked it up last time and I wrote it in next to his strength notes. That is
Okay.
going to be ticking off there.
After which the creature loses. Okay, so he loses 1 point of strength per hour until his strength is reduced to 2 or less, at which time the recipient is weak and virtually helpless. If a creature has no strength rating, it loses 10% of its hit points per strength loss, down to 10% of its original hit points. If the disease also affects hit points, use the more severe penalty. Recovery requires a period of 1d3 weeks. So, let's see, 1 point of strength per hour. So that means...
Yeah, just kick that marker back up to 60 and his strength drops to 17, right?
Yep.
Well, if we get out of here and get resting,
Ouch.
we solve that before it gets as bad as it could.
Yeah.
Because since I dinged, Baron can actually cast Cure Disease now. Well, tomorrow.
Right. So, time now is actually 8:49 in the morning on 11 November 1085. Anatar's cantrip is still in effect, keeping him dry, and it's now Saria and Company's turn.
Okay. Alright. Okay, let me double check something here. That really sucks.
Oh yeah, you can update his strength as soon as it
Okay.
turns over, I guess. That's fine.
Yeah, I just and I remember that because he's big, his gear is heavier. So I not update the encumbrance chart.
Yeah, you
He's
can.
gonna be
You can do that when your turn's
with
over.
his normal gear. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure I know what his movement's at. It's gonna be at 12.
He's
Okay.
kind
Because it's just barely over.
He's hunched
Sauna.
over puking right now, I guess. So he's gonna get out of the where that mess is gonna be happening. Excuse me. Oh, that's not good, guys. Damn it. Crap. Oh, I'm thinking there's not crap I can do with Zarya, right? Since I already know my power won't work against this. So Zarya is just gonna be kind of comforting and helping out Jack. That is a huge hit on his strength. Yeah. And then Kiona?
Kiona, as I recall, seeing the boss.
Yeah. And he was not too happy when she grabbed that sword and left the room. He was like, I'll kill you. I'll cut your head off.
Yeah. Oh, no. She just ran to get Calamar so he could open the lock, and she followed him back.
Yeah, she came back in.
That was right. Okay, so she's gonna go, since she found that other chest, that there's no way she's gonna move it, and there's the other one, the first one, that she could barely even drag. She's gonna try to head back, find someone that can help move that thing. Because Anatar's busy trying to bust out his buddy. Get Kookaloo out of there, so, 2, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 18.
That's funny about Kookaloo. Ugliest thing around, but somehow really good charisma if he's a bard.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Okay.
the whole race has charisma of 1 when it comes to other races. So, it's kind of a weird deal.
No, he's actually pretty charming.
And so,
but he's
yeah.
too ugly for that charm to come through.
Yeah. Yep, exactly.
There's also the racial prejudice of known
That's
being
as far as
like a
Kip-
wizard's experiment.
Alrighty. Anatar and company.
Well, I'm finishing my casting. I don't know if you have made the macro for silence yet, but I cast it right behind the boss, and in a radius of 15 feet, there is no sound.
We'll just add that to the honeydew list.
It is.
Oh, okay, it's third one down. Alright, got it. So silence 15-foot radius.
Yeah.
Alright, so the boss's whining is enveloped in silence.
I said sus. Okay, Calamar, you have a better working environment now.
Really annoying. I see why they put him in a cage. Normally, I don't like people in cages, but I mean, that guy. Maybe that's where you ought to be.
And I'm searching my backpack for food and water for Kokolo.
Okay. Yeah, you find your food and water, I guess.
Okay. I'll give you next turn, because I casted this turn.
Okay. Varen.
Yeah, Varen has no clue what these guys are talking about, but knows it's time to get back up the front. So he's going to come here, take his 190-degree turn, and fly over here.
Alright, so everyone sees Varen come back into the room you guys have been using to store the treasure chests.
It seems that whoever's down here accumulated much more wealth than I expected. Okay, actually, Josh, out of character question. Do they use gold in the upper planes?
Yes, they do.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, just checking.
I know they use it for like decoration and weapons and stuff, but I don't know if they use it for actual, like currency or anything.
They use for transactions. You can buy anything with gold in Sigil.
Huh. Indeed, I imagine even General Absalom would be impressed with such a sum.
Yeah. Although the Outlands are not part of the upper planes, which is what he was asking about. But I'm sure that they use gold, you know, in at least the first layer of heaven, you know, for transactions, and then like maybe the first layer of Elysium and all those other upper planar places to buy things. I'm pretty sure.
And they deal in souls.
I think you're talking lower planes there.
Yeah, in the lower planes they use
Stuff up there.
I don't see the upper planes using souls as currency.
Yeah, so in hell they use larvae as
I will use souls
currency.
as currency.
So I didn't hear what Varen was saying. I'm sorry.
I was gonna finish it with, indeed, even General Absalom would be impressed with such a sum. That's a lot of chests.
Yeah, so you guys, let's see, Gomel, Jax, Saria, Azuro, Thrashim, Beltola, Wilwith, you guys, and probably, well, that's about it for now. Maybe Scarrett, but he doesn't understand the words that are coming out of his mouth. Everybody hears Varen mention someone named General Absalom.
Is he,
Religion check?
yeah.
You know what the heck he's talking about?
No, it doesn't take a religion check.
Okay.
Grasham is like, who is this guy you speak of? I have never heard of him.
Yeah.
Well, I guess in human terms, he's the closest thing we Austrians have to a king. He works for the gods, and he is very powerful. Indeed, one of my goals is to become one of his generals.
Ah,
But that is far, far away. I am not nearly powerful enough to be worthy of such a calling. Perhaps in time.
So he's even more.
so he's the boss of all Assurers, or like the boss of all heaven or something?
He is in charge of, well, our race, to be honest.
Maybe he shall have his job someday.
You just see like Van just laughing. He's been in charge for thousands of years. I doubt that.
Let's have a great retirement package.
All right. Now we come to Thrasham and Company.
Alrighty then. Scarrett's gonna continue his movements. One. He's gonna jog. He sees stuff.
So you pass right by an attractive female half-elf.
I don't know. She doesn't have the right legs. They're the wrong way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just have a beard. What's up with that?
The knees bend the wrong way.
Well, for Scarrett, yeah, she's like, she's deformed. Her nose isn't big enough.
Yeah.
Maybe if she was half bugbear, half elf, it'd be a little better,
Ew, her knees bend the wrong way. So yeah.
Anyways,
you find
as
this
a
treasure
thra-
chest.
Anyways, thrash him in the room. He'll look to Gomeljack and he's like, "You feeling okay? I can still cure one more person today, but."
Gomeljack doesn't seem to respond as he's retching, and gallons of liquid seem to be hitting the floor.
Okay.
This guy, we're going to be drowning in Verbig puke before too long.
Well, Thrashing will move next to him so he can cast a spell on him next round, but he'll just pat him on the back and say,
to being able to fly, including keeping your talons out of Verbi puke.
and he'll just pat him on the back saying, "It's all right. I've been where you have. Drinking is bad." And he like looks at the pile and he's like, "I did not know where that came from. Haven't you been eating manna bread all this time?" It's like this big ass pile of.
Sewer rats were good. Not good anymore.
Where does he keep it all? And then Beltola just went a little bit too.
Looks like Gomeljack's been eating berries or something. Because all the vomit puddles available on Roll20 are red.
It's like blood puddles almost.
You're spewing blood, man.
Well, on the bright side, at least it came out of his mouth and not the other direction, right?
That red 40, man. That food dye is just no joke.
Lay off the red Mountain Dew, right?
Yeah.
But Thrashing turns the...
Twizzlers. Alright. Alright, Azro's knock on the treasure room still has 2 rounds left. Kalamar's read magic is still in effect for 1 more round. Kalamar's open locks decreases by 1 more round. And I suppose I should slide Anatar up, actually. I'll do that after this. Okay, and it's Anatar's turn.
I'm just giving Goldjack the food and water, and I'm waiting for Kalimar to finish his job. I'm actually coming move.
I didn't notice until just now, but there are 2 Anatars on the turn order tracker, so never mind.
He
Sorry.
multiplied!
We are
They
out
are?
of order. Yep, there's one, for me anyways, there's one at 12.71, and there's another one at 5.82. So I'm just gonna...
Because I deleted at some point.
I'm not seeing the 12.71.
Yeah, so I'm just deleting the 12.71 one. So it is Kalamar's turn, not Anatar's.
Yeah, it's okay.
I don't see Anatar at all. Kalamar keeps picking,
Alrighty.
and Olivio is still wandering around looking for a chest. the chests were. Because now, hang on, I have to measure. Yeah. Right to there. And we are done.
So Gomeljack's disease will erupt again in 59 minutes. And Saria and Company's turn.
Okay. Seeing Beltola, seeing the bugbear and Beltola come tromping right by her, turn quick and says, "There's two more."
I'm sorry.
You cut off.
Broke up. Yeah, you cut off.
A little bit. Okay, she's saying to Beltola, excuse me. Ew. That was Gomeljack. You'll see a nasty Iron Maiden, and there's one chest there. A little bit, really heavy, and then there's another one all the way down, and tucked into a corner. I'm gonna go get some more to get those moved in with the rest of the chests.
All right then.
Yeah.
I believe Scared will probably get the closest. He knows how to get a chest.
Yeah.
17. Hey. Um, 20. Okay. So the main room, she's gonna say, kind of say the same thing. Oh, Baron, you're pretty strong, right? Ew, look at that mess.
Hmm.
If you're gonna ask me to step in that, I'm going to say no.
And Scare and Botola are on the way over there. And Anatar is helping to get another guy we don't... and he's kind of a jackass. He's in another cage, and Calamar is trying to open up the cage that Anatar couldn't quite manage to open the bars on. But there's more chests that we need to drag back in here also.
Do you know the name of this guy in the cage? Either one?
I don't know. He was making some funny sounds. Boopaloo or Kookaloo. Kookaloo. Yeah, he kept saying Kookaloo.
Yes, we traveled with him for a brief period. I'm surprised he's still here, though. I thought he would be wandering around. It's good to see that he got through this ordeal a lot okay, though. And who was this asshole guy? Do you remember who he was?
He said something about all this shit, and I don't know. I got a really nice sword that I think is supposed to be his, but he was kind of rubbing me the wrong way, and I wasn't really stealing it, just kind of taking it to get a rise out of him.
Yes, from my experience with Kookaloo, it seemed like he was sort of the head rogue of the town. I would say the under, lord. But it's probably best he stays locked up for now, just because the last thing this city needs is a crime wave, while most of the people are all gone.
Sorry. Yeah, the boss is definitely not someone I'm comfortable with turning loose at this point.
It'd probably be best if possible
That's Saria versus Kiona.
The local authorities, if possible.
So that's the end of the, basically the turn. More than 60 seconds we're spent speaking. So now we move to Anatar.
Oh well, as I said before, I gave food and water to Kukulu, and I moved just beside Kalmar and checking how he's doing, picking the locks, and wait patiently for it.
Okay. And Varen and company. So, Varen, you hear a discussion between, like, Kiona and, I guess, Wilwith? Or was it
Grasham.
Angelo?
Grasham.
I don't see where... Oh, there he is, by the puke.
He's right next to the pile.
Yeah. About some unsavory man somewhere in the labyrinth.
At this point, Varen's going to kind of put his hand on his sword for a minute. And who is this guy exactly?
From what Kiona described, he seems like a man known as the boss, who is sort of the head thief of the town. One of my old friends,
That's what he said, at least.
was like in service of him while he was here, and he was a bard.
Sorry,
Is he
pop
an-
in. Yeah,
Is he an
I
evil
know
man?
of him. I've never dealt with him directly, but
Is he an evil man?
I have never seen him do anything evil, and I've never, sort of invaded his privacy to check.
I'm pretty sure he's the
But
type
I'm
that.
pretty sure he's
I'm
not.
pretty sure he's the
very
type
long.
that just manipulates everyone else. And, I don't know. It's not a element of the people of the city that I ever let myself get involved with.
If I were up to it, I would go there and confirm. But my ability to determine such things has been disrupted. For now, since I don't want to harm an innocent, I'll leave this boss of yours alone. But should my suspicions be confirmed, it will be his last day on this earth. And Varen kind of puts his hand off the sword.
If all possible, it'd be best to turn him over to the authorities. But perhaps they can solve some of their unsolved crimes.
Yes, it's better to leave the matter of his guilt or innocence to the lawful authorities. Thank you for your wisdom. You can kind of see him like shiver. You kind of like see him take a deep breath,
Yes.
resisting the urge to walk over there and confirm his suspicions. For it would not be the right thing to harm an innocent on mere suspicion.
Yes, the path of vengeance just leads but to the grave and all that stuff.
Indeed, many of my brothers and sisters have followed this path, and they have been cut down in their prime.
Okay. Anything else from Varen and company?
No.
Alright. Thrasham and company.
So, Thrasham cast his last remaining heal spell on Gomeljack.
Oh,
And
the heal
give him-
spell. Okay.
That's all he got left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good because it looks like he is injured as well. Alright.
Yeah, so you're fully healed now, and, by the grace of Baranar, may you fight on and good stuff.
By the grace of God.
Do you feel it within you? Do you feel Baranar clawing to get out, fighting that disease?
Yeah, the very potent heal spell enables the priest to wipe away disease and injury in the creature who receives the benefits of the spell. Completely cures all diseases or blindness of the recipient and heals all points of damage suffered due to wounds or injury. So, Gomeljak, you feel like an overwhelming sense of energy welling within you as Thrasham touches you for this healing spell, and all of your wounds seem to close up, leaving no scars. All the visible scarring on your entire body seems to fade away in an instant, and you regain your strength, and you no longer feel nauseous at all. So we can go ahead and remove that red dot.
Ooh. Good jujus.
Yes. Baranar works in mysterious ways sometimes, but she has the ultimate cure for what ails you. Nothing but faith can save your soul.
And let's see, that is a level
6
6
I
spell.
believe.
All right, so Thrasham receives 600 points.
Yeah. And then Scared's gonna try dragging this chest. How much does it weigh?
Okay. That chest weighs 136 pounds.
So 63, right?
Let's see,
36,
68
73?
pounds. 68 pounds.
68.
Yeah.
So Scared's still not encumbered, but he's down to 4.5 to one. And he moves 8 squares. 1, 2, 8. And that's it for him, and that's my turn.
Alright, Azuro's knock on the treasure room still has 1 round to go. Calamar's read magic wears off. So, Calamar, while you're picking your locks, your visual acuity for symbols seems to go away. I mean, not as though you were dyslexic or anything, but you just sort of feel the spell effect leave your person. Okay, Calamar has 8 rounds left on picking the lock now.
Josh,
Yeah, what's up?
could you move the chest that Scared's dragging?
Oh yeah, I didn't notice you were moving. And it is now Calamar's turn.
The Anatar is drawn up next to him while he's picking the lock. And he's like, "Don't worry, I know I can get this open and we'll get your friend out. I know I can. Don't worry, it's gonna be just fine." Yeah,
I have faith on you. Don't worry.
it's fine. We're gonna get him. It's just gonna take a little longer though, because this lock is. I'm really being very careful to make sure I get it. It's gonna take a little longer.
I'm just here to give you light.
I appreciate that. Well, I don't need light.
Okay then.
Yeah, but this is your friend, I know. Olivia is going to keep going, trying to find a chest of some sort. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, that's 11. I tried to move into it. Come on, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's nothing down here. Well,
Yeah.
that's nice.
Yeah, you run into a dead end.
I thought I saw a door right here or an opening, but
Yeah.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and that's close retention when he was back here before. That's so Alluvio. He's so aloof, he doesn't bother noticing like where he's going and stuff. So chaotic. Okay, he's done. We're done.
Alright, so Gomeljak's disease no longer exists, so I'm removing that. Alright, you've been in the dungeon 111 rounds now. The time's now 8:41 in the morning. Anatar's cantrip still going. And it's Saria's turn.
Saria is, Jody, you said there were more chests, right? Jack, if you're up to it, you want to go help, start dragging those back?
Oh yeah, much better.
So, I'm gonna catch Saria up since she has no light.
Yeah, you notice several people around you are causing the room to glow.
Yeah, but once you get out into the corridors, he's her light source.
Yeah. It looks like Wilwith has a medallion around his neck, filling the room with continual light, and then Varen's wings, being essentially on fire, are giving the room a nice fiery warm glow as well.
8. $16, 18, 19, 21, 2, 7, 8. 33, 34, 35, 36, and Saria and Kiona are going to be jogging on out. Since Kiona would be directing, actually, but
Okay.
I'm basing everything off of him, and so I'm just moving him first.
Alright. Yeah, you squeeze by the bugbear. It looks like he's dragging a chest.
Yeah. As my group is coming up towards him with the chest, Kiona would be like, oh crap, I can't ask him which one that was because me. And
Well, you could try different
kinda-
languages. I don't think you guys have ever gone over which languages Scary Actors
we
speaks.
know. Oh, okay. I actually don't think Kiona speaks that many languages. Which is a little bit odd for a bard, but
I thought you got like 2 languages for free or something like that as a bard.
Yeah, that ain't working.
You do? Is that true?
I thought you got at least 1 language free or something like that.
no, you get extra musical instruments for free when you take the instrument proficiency.
Yeah.
You start with 1 instrument for free, and then you get 2 when you take the proficiency again instead of only 1 new instrument.
I think it's only some of the bard kits then they
That's
get
their
extra
big-
languages.
Yeah. And then you also get singing for free.
Quite
as well.
probably,
Yeah.
right?
And apparently you get a writing proficiency for free as well. So she she reads and
okay.
writes Elvish for free. And then she also has local history for Panoplia for free. So there are a lot of proficiencies that bards get for free, but speaking languages is not one of them. It's a written
Which is
language.
odd,
Yeah.
kind of. Especially since bards are more
Um,
oral and they're...
No, they're more about reading and writing things. Their entire class is geared towards reading languages and stuff like that. So they're all about like literature and making poems and writing lyrics and stuff like that for their performances.
yeah, the way they did it in D&D.
Yeah.
Because historically they were very oral, but
yeah, historically.
Jonah seeing scary and then thinking, crap, I don't know goblin will just kind of tell, okay, keep on going, chest down here. They were both really heavy, so once the three of them get down over, see, yeah, just keep going all the way down to the end of the corridor where it turns to the right, and
Anything else from Saria and Company?
I'm just no, just fixing facing.
Okay. Anatar, you hear some sort of discussion from outside the room, and you hear the grinding of some sort of heavy person tromping by, and you kind of can see that it's actually Beltola.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some sort of discussion going on behind her.
Is it my turn?
Yes, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm moving towards the boss, and I give him as well food and drink because
Okay.
I'm still good, and I suppose he's starving as well.
Yeah.
And then I'm moving towards this door. Hey, Beltola, what's going on?
Hey. Heard there was some extra chests this way. Scarett's got one of them.
Yeah, there is one
as
down
you-
this hallway.
As you
Go on.
hand him the food, he actually gets a really big smile on his face, and like he seemed a little frustrated when you cast the silence 15-foot radius. But as you hand him the food, he gets a really big smile on his face, and he, as he takes it from you, he sort of like pats your hand a little bit, and he nods, and with that big grin on his face. And he starts eating was it a ration?
I suppose it's a ration and a white skin with water.
Okay. And yeah, he just immediately starts eating it and drinking.
Beltol was like, everything going okay in there, Anatar?
Yeah, Kalimar is working on a log. As for the chest that you asked, it's all the way down this hallway and immediately to your left, to your right.
Alright. Well, if you have trouble with the lock, several people of our group might be able to bust those bars open. They don't look too strong.
Yeah. I tried. They don't look it, but they are sturdy.
I wonder if dwarves made them then.
Maybe. Or I'll need some kind of a crowbar to get some leverage. And now that I said about a crowbar, do I have a crowbar?
I think it's a book only thing. I don't remember if they're illegal or not though.
Crowbar? Why? Well,
I just remember-
by the way, that's my turn, Joss, if you want to continue.
Okay. Varen.
Oh, sorry, I was a bit distracted.
Yeah, you hear the echoes of speaking creatures coming from down this way.
And you just saw Saria, Kiana, and trotting on out.
Yeah.
Not gonna do anything. Baron's just going to sit here and wait a bit. He figures that whoever's up there, you guys aren't screaming, so everything's probably fine.
Yeah. All right. Thrasham and Company.
Okay, so Scarrett's gonna move his little 8 squares. And then Scylla's gonna move her squares. 1, 2, 12. And she means we'll jog 6, but she can't do anything more. And then Thrasham is just going to move away from the pile of puke. Oops, it's Ezra.
Plus
And he's
20.
gonna walk up next to Varen. He's like, "Excuse me, I don't know if this would be a gross insult to you or anything, but do you think you could like burn that pile of puke away with your wings or something? Sanitize the ground."
Baron gets a very sour look at his face. I am not putting my wings in that gunk. I have a torch, I'll light it for you, but I am not touching any of that.
You could purify the evil.
You do realize I actually do have feelings inside of these flaming wings.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm actually gonna do a wisdom check for Thrasham.
Good luck with that.
I'm not sure if you were serious or not, but yeah, you can feel a sense that Varen was kind of a little offended at that. He conveys a sense of offense.
Do not worry, Varen. I was only joking. Although it does look like you have seen better days. If you wish to stay here, I can heal your wounds next round.
I would appreciate it.
Anything else from Thrasham and Company?
Oh, I know, that's my turn.
Okay. Alright, so Ezro's knock on the treasure room wears off, and you guys can hear a loud slam coming from, I guess Illuvio would be the closest to it. Okay, so Illuvio, here's a loud slam coming from this way. Okay, and I'm actually going to go to the dynamic lighting layer and close that door that just slammed shut. Okay.
Automatic doors in the Middle Ages.
Yep. Alright, and then Calamar's Open Locks has 7 rounds left. Okay, and it is now Calamar and Company's turn. I need to...
That lock, you know, like, he's just really putting all of his attention into it. He wants to get Anatar's friend out. I don't think he still really knows his name. Illuvio's gonna keep looking. Maybe he'll notice something this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I seem to remember there was something over here. 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I'm done.
Okay. Right. And Saria and Company.
Okay. Fiona will point out just down at the end around the corner. Beltala just went over there. Beltala! Big guy coming in to grab that chest. And Galljack will start trumping on down there. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
Okay. And the chest. This chest weighs 130 pounds. And it looks like there's just enough room for you to sort of squeeze by Beltola sideways and pick up the chest over your head, I guess.
Okay. We'd have 8 movement after doing that. So, yeah, he'll just heft it up onto his shoulders.
Okay.
And 1, 2. That means 6 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Got it, Beltola.
All right.
Sort of squeezing through kind of sideways.
Maybe see if there's more sneaky stuff. We keep finding secret doors.
And sorry, will say, we'll ask him, this is where you guys found the boss. And point down to the opening. Alright. I understand you were just trying. You need to take his sword back. At least put it back where you. And the two of them are gonna go into the room down there.
Okay, 1 second.
5, 8.
Second. Stand by, stand by. Okay, so, Beltola, can hear, someone saying help from through this wall here.
Okay.
Alright, but it's not Beltola's turn yet.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. So, without coming in here, sorry, I will see. Yeah, that's. And, put his sword back where you found it at least. I'm not sure I want to give it back to him, but. And Keanu will put his sword back in the chest.
Okay, just right here. Alright. And, there's like a look of relief on this man's face. He seems to be eating a ration and drinking from a wineskin, and when Kiona enters the room, his face turns to a scowl. But then as she puts the sword back into the chest, he like goes back to like a poker face. He had a big grin on his face when he was eating. But when he sees her, turns into a big scowl. She puts the sword back in the chest, and then he goes back to a poker face. And then, he just sort of nods to her and gives her like a thumbs up, and then just goes back to eating.
Right. He wouldn't actually be able to hear anything else from out.
Yeah, he doesn't hear anything, but he's not blind.
Okay.
He's not blind.
So yeah. Sorry, we'll gesture that kind of between her and Kiona and some to her own chest. And then like hold up her hand, grab Kiona's left hand as she just put the sword back and kind of slap the back of her hand lightly.
Okay. Oh, that was a hand signal to him?
Yeah,
oh, okay.
Kind of saying that, Kiona's hand indicating that.
Yeah. Yeah, could you describe the hand signal again?
She kind of thumbs her chest and puffs up her chest a little bit, and then just lightly grabs Kiona's left hand, and slaps the back of her hand like you would a child.
Okay.
Who's been naughty.
Yeah. Yeah. He just nods, with like a poker face, and he just goes back to eating. Okay. Anything else from Saria and company?
That'll do it. Going back out of movement and.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anatar. So you can see that Kiona put that sword back in the chest, and Saria was like making a motion to someone that essentially she was in charge and she was disciplining Kiona. Chris, are you there?
I hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, he's speaking?
Hear ya.
I don't see Chris's light. Okay, now I see the light. Alright, so I'm just gonna refresh my Discord.
You want to test?
Yep, I hear you. Okay, good. Very good.
Okay. Well, I'm turning around and I'm saying thanks to Saria for bringing back the sword, and I keep guard here because I don't know. I don't feel secure. I have a feeling that something is going to happen. I don't know why. I just want to be sure that Beltola down there is safe and this door is not closed on us, although I kicked it open.
Yeah, you totally broke the enchantment. It doesn't actually say that you're supposed to break wizard lock if you actually bust down the door. But that's what happened.
More along the lines that you broke the door, so it might be wizard lock, but it's just on the floor. It's not.
Yeah. The door is completely broken. So it's anytime you succeed on an open doors check, you actually break the door.
Break the door.
Actually, yes. So the door is just completely broken off its mechanism. Like it just sort of slides freely now.
And as a bonus action, I open my SP and I concentrate on the boss's thoughts.
Okay. It seems that the wall is sort of breaking the line to.
Okay,
his
yeah,
mind.
I'll have to go back into the room then. Next turn.
Okay. Alright. Varen.
Yeah, Varen will kind of stay still and wait for a Thrash from the cast the cure spell.
Okay. So you're just waiting for Thrasham's turn, and then you can act then.
Oh yeah, just one question.
Yeah.
Josh, Elena, anything wrong with the aid macro I made here?
I haven't really read it, but we'll just move on. All right. So Thrasham and Company, and then Varen can act as soon as the spell goes off, because he was waiting.
Okay. So. So Thrasham will do his thing. Let's make sure he has. Oops.
And actually, Varen, I'm just gonna steal that spell for now. Is it on your character sheet?
Yeah, it's on my character sheet.
All right, cool.
Yeah, there's actually he's missing the sphere tag for a priest spell
Okay, no problem. I can adjust that.
because there's school and sphere for priest.
Yeah.
So
Just-
put it after school. You know what? Don't worry about it.
The different tags can
Yeah, we
actually
can do
be
this
in
later.
any
So,
order. So you can just add it
Thrasham
at the
and Company's
end.
turn.
We'll display
So-
in the
Thrasham and
appropriate
Company's
place.
Thrasham,
Okay, no problem.
Thrasham's casting Cure Serious Wounds on Varen.
Okay.
He only gets a lousy 12, but hey.
Yeah, that might max him out actually. I'm not really familiar.
No,
with...
it won't.
Oh,
Well, actually,
damn.
yeah, it will. What up?
Yeah. All right.
Yep,
so
it will.
all the marks and mars on your body, Varen, they fade away magically as this overwhelming feeling of wellness wells up within you when Thrasham touches your wounds or whatever.
Yeah. The grace of Baranar glows within.
Yeah, and then Thrasham, you gain 400 XP.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
And
Garrett's gonna.
it's now Varen's turn actually, so
Oh.
Varen can act freely now.
Yeah, it's fine. Thasham's gonna turn. Yeah, Varen's gonna turn to you, Thasham, and say, "You have my thanks." And that'll be it for his turn.
Okay.
No problem.
And then the rest of Thrasham's turn.
And Thrasham will just reply like, at least it isn't as serious as the last time. You nearly died on us.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, it seems that the zombies had fate on their sides.
And then Scarrett just moved his 8 squares. And the chest needs to get moved.
Okay.
And Beltola's gonna move to the wall where she hears the voices or whatever, the help. And she's gonna try to search for a sliding door
Okay.
by the dwarf thing.
Yeah, with her search for
Proficiency.
stonework doors proficiency.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a proficiency check.
Let's see. Check. Yeah, it's right above the 8 thing he just did. It's a success.
Okay. Yeah, there's totally a sliding wall here. Right here.
Alright. And then she'll move in front of it and point it out to Gomeljack and all that. And say, before you leave, could you try kicking this wall down? It seems like they're all locked around here.
Sure.
And that's the end of Thrasham's turn.
Okay. Calamar's open lock still has 6 rounds, and Calamar and Company. Shannon, are you there? Shannon.
I think she was quiet for too long.
Oh,
Yeah, I
so
don't
you,
hear-
you guys can hear.
Yeah,
Actually, I don't even see her on the list.
No, she's offline.
yep, that happens to me like all the time. I don't run my mouse every 5 seconds, so it thinks I'm AFK. It just sounds.
No. She's offline from.
Oh,
Happened
wow.
last week where she
Discord.
got kicked too. And
Oh,
Discord.
she's
Yeah.
offline.
Yep, I don't see her on the game
I
table.
didn't even hear her like get off. I'm surprised.
Yeah, yeah.
Usually has that like beat down or whatever.
Maybe a power problem.
Yeah, maybe.
It'd be almost
Or
nice if
computer
Discord
crash.
told you when somebody left, like the time they leave.
Yeah, that's strange.
So you
Isn't
know
there
how long
usually a
ago.
sound?
I know there is when like
There
people
is.
stuff, but
Yeah. Okay, so we can do her turn retroactively when she gets back. I don't. Did anyone notice when she left?
No.
No.
No, I didn't.
Could have been
Okay.
too long ago, though. Her turn was like maybe 5-10 minutes ago.
Yeah. Okay. So as soon as she comes
Yeah.
back, we'll just have her turn. Okay. So for now, it's sorry I'm coming.
Shall we take a bio break and give her a few
Sure.
minutes?
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
say also up?
yeah. Great idea. Great idea. Yeah.
Great
let's
idea
take.
to save the party. Hey, first bladders aren't a laughing matter.
Nah. Yeah, let's take a fiver, and hopefully by then, Shannon will be back online. All right.
Okay.
Get a
Be right
smoke,
back.
get a drink, get a snack, get a poop. Be right back.
Back into Discord.
You log back into a bio break.
Sorry about that, guys. My browser just went kerplunk. Well, at least it gives me a minute to get back in game.
Yeah, it's your
Yeah,
turn
we just
anyway.
hit. So, and it'll be your turn when you get back in game.
Perfect. Sometimes technology doesn't like me, and I don't understand. I like it so much.
Relationship.
Yeah. So y'all found the wand of wishing while I was out, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. We're all like 18th level now.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Calamar's like, yeah, I figured.
Yeah, there's so much cool stuff happened while you were gone. We fought a Terras. We got a crap
Yeah, I
ton of
mean,
gold.
and Gommeljack,
So much XP.
Gommeljack now has 24 strength. He's as strong as a storm.
Yeah,
It's just gonna be sick.
yeah, just like Varen just got a promotion. It's all going pretty good. You miss out on so much in the 20 minutes you were gone. If that.
My whole computer froze because the browser was like kerplunk, and I'm like, close! Damn you, close! Ah! I love it when it just decides, nope, I'm freezing everything. And the worst part was there was this little bit of sound from the music in the game that was playing, and it was glitched. And
Yeah, Baron. If when I'm another an update to the spells section on the character sheet, and you'll be able when it's all set up and get it rolled out to just fill in all of your spell stats, your component, time, range, touch, duration, area effect, etc. On the character sheet, and hit a cast button, and it will basically generate the macro for you. Yeah.
That's pretty useful. I mean, we're using
Yeah.
like the old sheets, so that's not going to be relevant immediately. But in future Roll20 games, that would be useful. Again, sorry, you're a Roll20
Well,
genius.
no. Wait, updating it on this character sheet in the repo.
I mean, this very
I'm kind of taking it slow with rolling out the improvement. So many people running so many long. I don't want to screw a bunch of people up, and I want to make sure the community has enough time to provide feedback and stuff like that. So,
Alright, no problem. I'll keep it in mind. But hey, not having to make a new macro
Yeah.
for every spell I want to cast sounds very good.
yeah. Well, and what it'll do is, when you put the stuff in on your character sheet, and once you use the macro off the character chat text, hit the up arrow, and then copy and paste that into a macro, and you have to add the selected vertical bar into each of the tabs, and then just copy and paste that, give it to Josh, and it'll be in the main spell. You know, be able to be in the main spell library that, you know, a couple of minutes. That's it.
That's pretty good. You're taking.
'Cause I know Josh doesn't want, you know, wants to do their character sheet all the time, but you know, and part of why I was designing that spell section like that is because, you know, that's supposed to be a character maintenance kind of thing, so the players, you know, can actually fill that stuff in on their character sheet, and you know, and take some of the onus for things like that off of, and still have the, you know, nice pretty display for the templates and all that. So
I can see that.
you know, but then the DM always has the option of those macros that the character sheet generates, make a copy of them, put them into collections, and you know, do it that way. So, you know, and then only one player ever has to actually write the, you know, do all the filling everything in and stuff. And if the DM is, you know, making them community macros. So you get a spell, you fill it in, and then, you know, like 2 minutes of work available for everybody.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you might just save 2E on Roll20, maybe.
Yeah, actually, I didn't even think about it, but after I actually got the sheet author tag on my forum post.
Oh,
like,
you
oh,
earned it.
okay, cool.
Well, 2A still needs a better character set. I haven't used the other one. I don't know if it's better or not.
I can't even stand looking at the other one.
yes.
It's so broken up that it's really hard to tell what, you know. You can't see any more than one thing about your character at a time with the other. And it just, to me, it just makes it impossible to use. Yeah, the one thing that this character sheet does not handle well is dual class stuff. And so I'm thinking about it, but it's going to be a more significant, it would require a fairly significant change to actually the display of the character. You know, stuff with the templates and all that, it really doesn't change the display of the characters, you know.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean that
can have a little bit more freedom with editing.
CSS. Yeah, it needs a much better
It needs
CSS.
what?
A much better CSS. A style set.
Yeah, the original author didn't use styles for pretty much anything. He actually harped into every HTML element individually, and that's one of the things I've actually been going through, is grabbing those different tags and giving a specific style, and you know, finding all the similar tags and you know, taking out the extra code that's written in. It's
I
like,
would
wow.
love to see what I would love to see.
Really?
Yeah, what I would love to see is a style sheet that copies the original character sheet, the printed handout. The one we use around the tables.
It's like out of the player's handbook, handbook, or like the ones you could get from TSR.
Yeah, it's the same one. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm too used to it. I'm too used to it because I play a lot of tabletop, so I know where to look for everything I want. Maybe that's the reason.
Well, plus, the only thing flawed with the original character sheets was you didn't have enough space for things. But if it was a digital thing, you could have unlimited weapons or unlimited proficiency, so that eliminated the only problem.
Yeah. Okay, Anatar, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
Okay, Calamar, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but my game's kind of glitching coming into Roll20, so I'm trying to get access to it on my laptop. And I have to clean up a glass I just broke, so...
Oh,
You were
glass.
the one that broke something.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. So as soon as you're done, just let me know, and we can retroactively have your turn. 'Cause we
Thanks
kind
a
of-
lot. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. All right, Saria and company.
Okay, so I guess Gomo Jack's gonna put the chest down for here with Batoa and have a go trying to kick in the where she's pointing.
Okay.
Oh, were you rolling it?
Okay, so you give it a swift
At the block
kick.
doors?
You give it a swift kick, and you break in a part of the wall that looks like it was a sliding door. So the door just breaks underneath the pressure of your foot.
Way to go, Gumblejack.
Gumblejack smash.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. And inside reveals what you see here. So you still have a half move
Okay.
left.
So then he's gonna head down in and see what he sees. What does he see?
Okay, so by the light of your
People in
crossbow bolt,
cages.
yeah, by the light of your crossbow bolt, you see two people in cages, similar to the other room. So, this one over here seems to be a tiefling who looks like. As soon as this character sheet opens up, I can show you what he looks like. Yeah. So he looks like this here. Let's see. Shift Z.
Wait.
Okay. So he's got like dreadlocks and stuff. He's pretty charismatic looking. Okay. He's got like demonic horns on his head and whatnot. Sort of a reddish tinge to his skin.
Demon!
And then the other person is obviously a dwarf. Over here on the left side, let's see. I actually have him in the wrong square. Okay. So as soon as his character sheet opens, I can show you what he looks like. He kind of looks like Thorin. So he looks like this here. He's got his beard braided really, really neatly, like uncommonly neat for a dwarf. It kind of looks metrosexual for a dwarf, actually. So very, very peculiar. And he's wearing all black with, like, I think black leather armor. Let me check. And between the two cages is a large chest. Let's see. Yep, he's got leather armor on. And the other guy is wearing no armor. And neither of them have any weapons or anything like that.
Okay, so Gomo Jack sees, I guess, Volko, is just going to be pointing with his spear and just keep hollering.
Hollering demon?
He's hollering demon, demon, demon.
Okay.
Which I'm sure is going to get Zarya's attention.
Yeah, this tiefling over here, he like pipes up and he's like, you know,
Twice
shut up.
removed.
He says, shut up, or when I get out of here, I'll hurt you. I'm not a demon. What the hell?
So Zarya running down, kind of stumbling blindly until she gets invited from bouncing off the wall, running in to see what the heck the fuss is. Would she know what this guy is?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that people know what tieflings
Always one
are.
of the big questions.
Yeah, people know what tieflings are. Yeah. So he's the spawn of a human with a lower planar creature, like a fiend of some kind, maybe a demon or a devil or something in between.
Okay. So sorry. We'll wave our hands in front of Goblin 6. Stop. Real demon.
Yeah. And as you
real demon wouldn't be stuck in the cage. Real demon wouldn't be stuck in the cage, guy. It's
Yeah.
okay. It's okay.
Yeah, and as you walk in, it seems like he's saying, "I'm not a demon," and then he finishes the sentence finally and says, "I'm just half demon." But that's not my fault.
So Zarya's gonna spend the rest of it calming Goblin Jack down.
Okay.
Kiana will follow the sounds also, but she's gonna hang back here by Beltola when she hears Zarya starting to reassure Goldar.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
All right. Anatar. So, Anatar, you hear a commotion coming from this direction as Kiona slides past you. You can hear Gomeljack shouting, "Demon! Demon!" And then someone says, you know, "Shut up, I'm not a demon, I'm just half a one." You know, "Shut up or I'll hurt you when I get out of here. I'm not a demon, I'm just half demon."
Okay, before I act, is Shannon back? Shannon?
I'm here. I can hear all y'all. I'm just still not in game yet. The game keeps
Okay.
glitching and my laptop's giving me grief. So it's just not a great day in my house today. And I broke a glass.
Okay then, I will act this round and let's hope that you're ready by
Yeah. So
by
you
then. Okay then,
Not doing anything anyway. He's just picking a lock, so it's okay.
yeah.
well,
So you had ESP
I'm
going?
running. No, I'm running down there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I see now what is going on. Are you okay? What's going?
Yeah.
Oh.
Jack just freaked out. There's. Yeah. You see.
Yeah. Hello, guys. We will get you out of here. Just give us some time. We were trying to pick locks on another jail cell. Who may you be? Just they are not the. I believe there was a tiefling that we met at some point, but I don't remember if
Hello
it's the
there.
same one.
I'm Uwe Nalvak.
Nice to meet you. I'm Anatar. Let me see if I have any food and water left to give you until we manage to pry you out of these cells. And I'm searching my.
I'd
my
really
packs.
appreciate that. I've not had a meal in what seems like forever.
Okay, I'm removing 2 more rations, and I'm handing them over to both of them.
Okay. So as soon as you hand them food, they both just start chowing down on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this tiefling over here gets the really big smile on his face when you offer him food. And he's sort of got his eyes fixed on you. They're kind of spooky looking eyes. I believe he has, let's see, black eyes that are sort of sunken back in his head. But he is fairly beautiful looking creature. Let's see. A little bit of lag, but that's okay. Yeah, they both get just giant smiles on their face, and they have their attention fixed on you.
Okay,
No creepy at all.
not creepy.
All right, Varen.
Did you just pick up some lost puppies?
Nah, seems so.
Huh. Alright, which direction all this speaking come from?
It's definitely not coming from behind you. It's like, you know, I don't even think you'd be able to hear it from there. So,
Oh, then never mind then.
yeah.
Then I'll
Wait,
just
wait, no,
wait
no,
for
no,
the
I'm sorry. No, it is echoing through the labyrinth from this direction. It's echoing through the labyrinth from that direction.
Can you bring the...
Would he have at least he heard Gomeljack shouting demon?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so you hear some, you know, Gomeljack shouting demon.
After hearing the word demon, yeah, Varen will definitely start checking this.
But yeah, the sound
Like
is
my-
definitely coming from this direction.
Varen's been triggered.
Yep, demon. Don't like it. And yeah, I already used my turn, so that's all I got for now.
Okay. And Thrasham and Company.
So Scarrett's gonna do his old 8 movement. 1, 2.
Yeah, Thrasham and Company also hears, you know, Gomeljack shouting demon echoing
All
through
right.
the...
Okay, so Thrasham's gonna jog towards the trouble.
Okay. Sounds like it came from that direction.
And he'll just stop here. And then the chest from Scarrett needs to be moved up.
Okay.
And Beltola will come into the room. Like, what's going on here?
The big guy just freaked out and he saw the tip.
Ah, Volko and
Ovi.
Ovi.
Yeah, Ovi
Haven't
and
seen
Elrak.
you guys in a while. You guys really get around.
met them before?
2 or 3 times. First was all the way back on the Nervia Island, and then a couple times on this continent too.
Hi,
see,
Loss. It's good to see you again, though not particularly in these circumstances. We've been stuck here forever.
How did you manage to get in here? Were you caught by the Lich or something? I didn't know they usually took prisoners.
We tried to sneak in and look for the Lich's phylactery, but we were none too lucky. Aye, and we were captured and thrown in here.
Let's see if I can help you, and
Left
she'll
to
move
rot.
over to Obi's stage and try to bend the bars. Not that she has much of a chance, but
She fails. Okay. Anyone else from?
that's in Thrasham's turn.
Okay. So Calamar's open locks is still going, and is Shannon here yet?
I'm still here. I'm trying to log in to Roll20, but it keeps glitching. I'm even trying on a different computer with a different browser, so I don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh, hey, you just
When you
popped
say
in.
it's glitching out,
It'll load like 99% of the way, and then it'll just freeze.
Huh. Got it.
Yeah. Got a laptop on my lap. I'm still on Discord on my desktop. It's real fun right now.
Can you log into Roll20 but not join the game, or you can't get into Roll20 at all?
You can get into Roll20, but when I try to join the game and it's loading it, that's when it crashes out.
I was curious if any other games you could join would work. It might just be this one.
What do you mean by crashes out?
Well, it gives, an error message.
That says
It
what?
like gets. Well, before I got something about a script, and now I'm getting something about how I've lost connect to the server. Try again. Type thing.
When I was getting the script thing, it was because I was using Firefox, and I think Roll20 stopped supporting it. And
On
when I went to
Edge
Google
right
Chrome,
now.
it started working again. So
Okay, I'll go to Chrome.
Yeah, I was about to say, do you have anything with Google Chrome?
Yeah, I'll go
yeah, I
to
think Roll20 stopped supporting other browsers. To be honest,
yeah, but the
'Cause I use
only
Firefox
browser that
like a
I can
year.
make it work correctly is Chrome, and I hate Chrome.
yeah, I was using Firefox for like the first year or so, and it was fine, and then all of a sudden it just stopped working.
But on this map, when you're loading up, like when you're joining
It
the
would
game,
be black.
it would be black, and you'll probably also get a loading error that says, do you want to wait or do you want to just close out the browser? So if you just click on wait, it will finish loading.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Into
icons.
the
So
size.
this token, or this map has a lot of data on it. There's
Okay.
a lot of tokens. I have dynamic lighting going, and I have a lot of effects in the sewer area. So this map is kind of rough on any computer, really. I don't know about Chris's computer and James's computer, because they have gaming computers, like really powerful ones. But mine, it takes a good, I'd say, 60 seconds to load this map. And I do get an
And
error that
normally
pops
it
up.
does.
Yeah, I do get an error that pops up, and if you just click on wait, it will continue loading, and it will
Okay.
finally load in. So
Taken a long time to load before, but I've never had it do this before, so I don't know what's going on.
it's
I'm
just
trying
because the
again.
map is so much data. That's why. So just click on wait, and it will eventually load in. And you might want to get on your original computer too, because if that one's more powerful than the one you're on.
No, the laptop's actually better. It's just not as convenient
Yeah.
because it doesn't have everything plugged into it.
Yeah. So we'll just give Illuvio 2 turns when you come in, and then because Calamar's still picking the lock. Is that what you wanted Calamar to do?
I mean,
Okay.
it's not like I'm doing anything. It couldn't have happened at a better time, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, so you just have to be patient and let it
Just
load in.
don't break another glass.
Yeah, yeah. All right, sorry and company.
Heard that, huh?
Sorry and company.
Okay. So Pola is recognizing these guys and stuff. Sorry, is gonna flip open the chest down here. No, she's got Gobblejack calm down.
Okay.
All
right.
See what's in there.
So inside there, you find.
And if it looks like it's their stuff, bags up and out. Some overnight.
So that was Saria, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it is their stuff.
Okay. So yeah, so just pull the bags or whatever out. And
Yeah, it's like 2 backpacks.
which belongs to who?
Ovi speaks up, and you notice that Volko is kind of a quiet guy. He hasn't said anything since what he said to Gomeljak. But Ovi speaks up and he says,
Aye, that one's mine, and that's my sword there and my shield.
and
she'll toss them over
yeah.
to the, so they slide up next to the cage.
yeah. So the shield that you pull
She'll
out,
toss over towards
The-
Volko.
yeah, the he sort of pointed to like the black leather backpack and the shield that has been painted black. And you notice something kind of peculiar at this point about this dwarf. Everything he's wearing is black. His shield is black. His backpack is black. It's like he's sort of dressed like a ninja, essentially, but a dwarf. You know, not specifically a ninja, but somebody
Stealthy
who is
person.
really
It's just
into
everything
stealthiness.
is blacked out.
Yes, yeah.
He's
Except-
a goth.
Except it's not like weapon black. Like he didn't spend extra money on
Yeah.
weapon black and shit like that. But actually, you've sort of heard of this type of dwarf. They're known as wayfinders. So what a wayfinder is a dwarvish fighter thief kit that they're all about like exploring dungeons and stuff like that. Let's see. Book of Dwarves, dwarf kits.
Usually highly
I'm roughly familiar
respected.
with the kit.
Yeah.
Warrior thief kits.
Yeah,
wolf-
I'm roughly familiar with over
Yeah,
now.
I'm just going to read it for everybody. So, they're traditionally employed as underground explorers and spies. They chart the best routes underground, note supplies of food and water, and mark down the location of any mineral deposits they find. And they usually will work for a dwarvish stronghold. So, a dwarvish stronghold that, like, breaks into the Underdark or something, they'll send in wayfinders to explore. So he's sort of geared towards essentially exploring the Underdark, or in the case of this campaign, the underworld. Okay. And then Volko's gear seems to be
after she
Volko's
sorts the
Volko's-
gear out. And
yeah Volko's
tosses
gear.
it towards each cage.
Volko's
she'll
gear
come over
seems to
and
have a book of magic in the backpack. Like there's a rectangular bulge inside of the backpack. But they both seem to have thiefy type of weapons, like short bows and long swords and stuff.
Okay. So yeah, she's thinking like wait, you said he looks like a wayfinder. So she's gonna after she sort she's gonna come over and kind of get a better look at him.
At who?
And at Ovi.
Okay.
you working for?
You broke up. I didn't hear what you said.
She
Oh,
asked.
she asked
for whom
Ovi
do
who
you
he's
work.
working.
Oh, right now we're kind of between jobs, Volko and I. We were just sort of hanging out with the boss and seeing if there was, any work opportunities in the city. But all of a sudden there was an attack and, we came down here and that's that, unfortunately. I'm not really working for anyone right now.
Okay.
But you do notice that both Ovi and Volko have their attention fixed on Anatar. Like, admiration type of look in their face. Like a dreamy sort of...
What have you rolled
wow,
again?
with big puppy dog eyes.
They went
so
below friendly. They went to
Gomo Jack.
fanboy.
Right. Seeing Beltola struggling with the bars on that cage, he'll move over and try to open up Ovi's cage, rip it open.
Yeah, seems like Ovi sort of like is now looking at you with sort of like big puppy dog eyes as you do this. So you're just breaking the cage open. And by you I mean Saria, because that was the person who was speaking to him. Okay, so
Yeah.
you're gonna try to bend the
Okay.
bars.
Gomo Jack is, yeah.
Okay.
He's not too bad at that.
Yeah. So he tries real hard on the front of the cage, and to no avail. So it sort of is a little stifling, and he just kind of gives up after a minute. Okay. Anyone else from Saria's
Okay.
company?
Then he'll start. Is her curiosity gets the better of her and join the party down here. She's just gonna kind of come in and stare from Fedville. You're pretty, aren't you?
Oh, to Volko? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. He gets a funny look on his face, like he sort of scrunches his nose, and he looks Kiona up and down, sort of cautiously, and he doesn't answer.
How rude. I'm done.
Okay, and I believe that's it for your company.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, all right. Yeah, Anatar, you see that Ovi and Saria are kind of talking back and forth, and looks like Kiona was trying to flirt with Volko, and Volko just like wasn't really responding to that.
He's just dating. I asked Volko then, do you have anything in this backpack that might help? Like a crowbar or something? I'll try to bend those bars.
Who did you ask?
Volko. I asked him if he has anything like a crowbar on his backpack. Or anything that might help.
Let's see. It's been a while. Let me think.
And I pass him his backpack to check it out.
Let's see. Got my spell book. Got my mittens. My quiver. Oh, some wine. Oh, yeah. Nope. Can you get me out of here?
I'll try. It is under
Maybe
6.
I could, like,
Ability.
use my flint and steel maybe as an improvised lockpick? I don't know. I could give it a try. So I think improvising lockpicks...
There will be no need for that, my good friend.
Maybe like a minus 15% penalty for using an improvised pick or something like that.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's stiffer than that. It's like a minus 50 or 60.
Just, you won't have to search for that right now. There's no need.
I'm not... Which... You haven't moved your token, though. I don't know where you're...
Yeah, I'm right beside him, in front of the door. And with the door in my hand. Come on.
Alright, so... Yeah, you walk up to the door and just basically bend it.
Pry it open.
Yeah, you pry it open far enough for him to step out. And he's like, whew, thanks.
You're more than welcome.
And he starts putting all of his gear on. I know it's misleading. He's not actually wearing leather armor like his token shows. Yeah, it looks like he's just wearing clothes. So he puts his backpack on and pulls a bow out from the pile of stuff. Short bow. He's wearing a tunic, shoes, belt, mittens, and a backpack and a quiver full of flight arrows. And he pulls out a large belt pouch from the pile of stuff and takes a swig out of his wineskin and, attaches it to his backpack, and he's ready to go. Okay.
Fine.
Varen. James? James.
He's talking.
Oh, he is. Okay. Hang on a second.
It's good because it has
Hey,
problems.
James.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm kind of used to it by now.
Yeah, I just need to find some way to actually download Discord onto my computer, but I've tried it 2 or 3 times and it hasn't worked, but Thrasham says you just have to keep trying until it works. I don't know.
I had to try.
Do you want me to send you the executable?
Later. Yeah.
It's only
Okay,
50
yeah.
some megabytes. So.
Yeah. Okay, so what does Varen do?
Yeah, Baron's going to move over on foot.
Okay. I think he has 12 movement rate, so you can, if you jog, you can move 48 squares.
Sure enough. Actually, here's what I should be asking to. Let me pull this guy back here. The asking is, which direction do I hear the voices coming from?
Ah, okay,
Here,
so
over here.
so it comes from this way. Loud noises.
Yeah, in that case, yeah, I'll land and start jogging.
I still haven't seen your token move yet, so maybe it's just loading or something.
Yeah, do you see the little turning bits?
Yeah. Yeah, if you could just move one square at a time, that would be great, by using the D-pad. That way I can actually see. And just count how many times you push the button.
Not a problem. Let's see, that's 120, so 125, 126, I mean 125.
Well, you can just count squares.
125.
If you count
Okay.
squares, it's better. That's 60 so far, if you're at 120.
Yep, that's the end of my movement, actually. Oh, man, what
Or
was
no,
this
no, it's
object
not.
right here? What's this object right here?
Look at
That
the Iron
is an Iron Maiden. So it looks like it was sprung up out of the floor. Because there's
That
like
is-
sort of like a trapdoor type thing.
That is disturbing.
Yeah, yeah. And the door on it is wide enough to scoop up anything within this area. So it looks like it would just spring up out of the floor, scoop up anything in this area, and trap them inside. It's pretty nasty looking on the inside too. Like your body would be pierced by hundreds of long, sharp spikes.
That is horrifying.
Yeah, it's a pretty nasty trap. But the rest of the sound comes from this direction, and I believe... Nope, actually you can't see anything down there, huh? Okay. Oh, but you do see... let's see here. No, you don't see. Okay. Yep. That should be it. Alright, Thrasham and Company.
So did Gomeljack get Ovi out of his cage last turn, or
No.
oh, he failed?
No.
Oh, I thought he was trying.
Nope, he fucked up.
Wow.
He tried and failed.
So Beltold's gonna move down to the other side and try again.
Okay, she fails.
Okay.
So she tries real hard and gives up after a minute.
Yeah, she's strong, but not exceptionally strong. She's just buff for a woman, but that's about it. Scarrett moves forward a couple squares. Willows will get out of his way. 6. And he's gonna try to figure out someplace to put the chest, but that's later.
Yeah, just point to where. Point to where you put
Yeah.
it down.
It's gonna be here for now. He can't. He wants to put it down here, but he can't get there this round. So
So you just drag it in behind you. Okay.
yeah.
Oh, crap.
And that's as far as Thrasham can go.
Okay. Is that everybody?
Yeah.
All right. So Calamar's still picking locks, and so at this time, if you can act, you actually get 3 rounds of action with Illuvio.
Great, but the funny thing is I got into the game, I was watching, everything was fine, and all of a sudden just now my map turned into one big giant white grid.
Oh, that's. I think.
I mean,
that's because
literally
you're-
just seconds before you spoke.
Yeah, that's because you're zoomed out all the way, and you're scrolled
Okay.
down.
Okay, so zoom in and
So yeah, you're gonna have to zoom in a little bit, and I will just shift ping you to Illuvio.
there we go.
Yeah. The
Just ping
unused
me
area
again.
white grid.
to where Alluvio is?
Stand by.
Like, what the heck did I do?
Okay.
It seems like Olivio's pent
Do you
up with
see-
energy.
You see Alluvio?
No.
Shifted me, so that's weird.
Yeah, I'm
It is
shifting
Yeah, it's
everybody.
me also.
Why am I not seeing myself? Legit, I was staring right at Alluvio. I was ready to move. I was so excited I got to do something.
Is the screen
Tiny
still
Olivia seeing
white
the
or is it
dark?
black?
It's black now.
Well, Olivia should have infravision.
Damn it all straight to hell. I'm not kidding you.
Well,
Screw it all.
before you get angry, is Josh, is her infravision and all that working like it's supposed to?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why it just...
Okay.
Yeah. So if you click on your zoom bar on the top right corner,
Yeah.
click on it so that the little square is halfway,
Yep, that's where it's at right now.
right in the middle, and then I'll shift ping you. What color is the screen?
The screen is black, and I did notice that the scroll bars moved.
The scroll bars moved.
Yeah, like, you know
Okay.
how...
So
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I know how to fix this. So
Okay.
okay, hang on a second.
Do you see the new map now, Shannon? And we're back to the blackness.
Okay.
Yeah, he was just moving the
Hello,
party between
darkness,
the
my
two
old
maps.
friend. I'm
So
here
Shannon,
to talk to
yeah, can you guys
again.
stop it? Shannon, can you hear me?
I can.
Okay. Are you on a loading screen right now?
No, I see a black screen right now.
Okay. So how about now?
Now I see Alluvio,
There you
but
go.
everything's black. But at least I see his token.
Everything is black around Alluvio?
Yes. But I see his token.
Okay. I'm going to delete that Alluvio token and drop his token again.
I'm sorry to be such a pain in your behind.
No problem.
If Roll20 works the entire session, something's wrong.
Yeah. I gotta tell my students, you know it's not a Mrs. Walker packet till you find a mistake. Once again, Alluvio and everything is dark. But before I saw everything was clear, everything was
How is it
fine.
now?
It's still black.
Everything's black around him?
Yep.
Oh, I know why. Okay, so it's not actually black. You're just going to need to turn up your screen brightness. That's the issue. So just turn
Because
up
I'm
your
on
screen.
the laptop, yeah.
Yeah, turn up your screen brightness. So you should be able to see dim light around you out to 60 feet.
It's as bright as it gets. Okay. I'm going to try logging in over here on my other computer again on Chrome. Now I got it going on Chrome. Would it hurt the game if I try to log in on the same in the same account on two computers? Do I need to log out of the other one first?
Just close your stuff out on this one,
Okay.
and then you can join us later. And we'll just skip over your
Yeah,
turn for
just
now. and
keep
you can
going.
do
I'm
4
sorry.
rounds.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's just a screen brightness issue is what you're experiencing. So if you get on into a get off your crap top, basically, get, you know, and get a regular.
It was clear before, though, Josh. I could see everything before.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry and company.
Well, there is a demon.
Good grief, guys. Good grief, guys. We don't need to be trying hard. and she's going to try to create a dimensional door from just inside the gate.
Test. Test, test, test.
Yay!
I used to have a second
can you guys
screen
hear
so
me?
I can stream it. Yeah.
Hello. Okay. So you said dimensional door.
Yes, I'm going to create a dimensional door that opens from inside his cage, and I did my power check. Came up perfect.
Okay.
So it'll be, don't be surprised. It's a little bit disorienting moving around like this.
I can see.
Good. All right.
Let there be light.
Oh, it took an hour of this crap. I'm so frustrated.
Yeah. Yeah. You just had to turn up your brightness, and it was all good. And also
No,
let the
I
screen
changed
load.
back to the other computer.
Yeah. So a little patience
Lots of
would
other
have
laptops
helped.
have a dimness thing
Yeah.
when you're
Little
not plugged in.
patience would have helped. So we'll finish Saria's turn, and then we'll have 4 turns for Alluvio. And I need to refresh.
Okay.
So we'll get to your dimension door in a second, and in the interim, you can do your other characters' turns.
Yeah.
Because it was successful, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yes, it was a -4 on my MAC roll or MTHACO roll. -4 MAC would only needed a 7.
Yeah.
So sorry, we'll hold that open for a round that we can just walk through and on out of the cage. And then Susan told Comatech, why don't you go take care of that chest, take it on back to the other room, and so then he will go on up and pick the chest back up. 2, 4, 5. Pick the chest up. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 14, 17, 18, 12. 30. More. Out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 36. Okay, so he's up here with that chest. That was by the door to that last jail cell part.
Okay.
Fiona, is she hasn't seen Saria pull this trick yet, so she's staring at that door, kind of ethereal doorway that just popped up in front of her, and go, wow, That's cool. And that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. All right, so I guess we're kind of ahead of schedule for a break, but let's take a 5-minute break real quick, and because I've got to use the bathroom.
All right.
Yeah, quick 5-minute break, and then we'll go right back into Illuvio's 4 turns.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Just a quick fiver, and we'll
He's
be
drinking
back.
a lot of coffee. He's really hyper.
I love how Josh told me that patience would have been helpful. I'm like, dude, have you met me?
I feel sorry for the little kids you teach.
Actually, with the kids, I have a ton of patience. I have the most patience in the world with the kids, but outside of that, no, I have none. I have no ability to wait. Oh, it's awful.
The only thing that ever really gets to me is like waiting in lines at like government places like the DMV or something. Because you're sitting there waiting for hours, waiting for them to call your name, and like they barely speak or they don't even pronounce your name right. If you miss your turn, you got to wait all over again.
And they don't care. They just don't care. Yeah, whatever. I'm just glad the problem is solved. It was super frustrating. My husband's the tech guy at my school, and how he deals with it, I don't know. Because I would have a pickaxe out, and be tearing the school up within 10 minutes for real of the stuff he has to put up with.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's not just the technical issues, but the people that have the problems are usually idiots. So,
And that's his best thing, is dealing with the real high maintenance, like people who are too tightly wound,
Yeah.
He told that they're putty in his hands. We have this one lady at work, and she's just a hot mess. And she's constantly got tech problems. And he goes in there and he deals with her, and she comes out and she's just purring and everything's great. And I'm like, how did you do that? Nobody else could do that. Everybody's gifted in different
Okay,
ways.
so spell effect / power effect stuff for wormhole and dimensional door, and gonna need tokens for it. I just thought about that. So I
Yeah.
can drop and show where they are.
Yep.
I've already got the mapper for dimensional door. Josh just needs to. How do you do this? Wait, I had thought about that before, about the power, actually, so. Screw cages.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. So I added some stuff to the Honey to the Toy, Josh, for the
Thanks.
Dimension Door token.
Cool.
Spell effect kind of thing, and I already have the dimensional door. Whatever. It's actually on the list.
So we've got the treasure chest got moved.
Yeah, try to put me in a cage now.
Yeah. Nice.
There's another really cool power in that same sphere that Adro has called duo-dimensional blade that lets you cut through anything too.
Yeah, that's one of my next things to get.
Yeah, it's just called Dimensional Blade, I think. There's a spell called Duo Dimension, and there's another spell called Dimensional Blade.
Yeah, dual dimension only works on now.
Does that mean that if you
Help
cut,
get him out of there.
if you cut them with a dimension blade, does that mean that one half will end up in someplace else?
No, it's just like a two-dimensional blade that cuts through basically anything. It's funny too because against living things, it's not that great. It just ignores armor class. But against inanimate objects, like it'll cut through a pillar of stone and everything else. So it's, you know.
It's kind of like a lightsaber in that regard.
Sweet.
Okay. So.
Dimensional, as long as you roll a 10 on sack,
It
you
ignored armor against creatures.
Alright, so I'm just going to do a quick head count. Chris, are you there?
11 there.
Okay. Shannon, can you hear me?
I can.
Okay, Saria, can you hear me? Thrashing, can you hear me?
Yeah.
And Baron, can you hear me?
Yep.
Alright, so we'll get right back into it. So, Illuvio. He has 4 rounds of action.
Yeah, he's feeling kind of like he spaced out for a second, but now he's got super tons of energy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So that's 1, 1, 2, 4.
Then you pass by this bear trap looking thing.
Nothing down here. 11, 12, 13.
Stand by, don't move.
Okay.
Did we manage to find another trap?
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, nothing up there, 24, that's 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
No, 24 spaces is only a half move for you. So you're halfway through your first round.
Well, crud on a stick.
Yeah, you get 48 squares of movement.
Is he
'cause
jogging or walking?
It's 12.
He's
yeah,
walking.
if you're jogging, sorry. Yeah.
No, he's just walking. I mean, there's no need to run.
Okay. Yeah, 24. Yeah, 24 is 1. Yeah, you're right.
22, 23, 24. That's
2.
the end of his. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24.
Okay, so that's the third round.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh.
Stop.
No.
What'd I do wrong now?
Oh, nothing. Go ahead.
Okay. Keep going?
Yeah.
Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
Yeah, you pass
13.
by several traps.
15,
Basically.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. And I think that's
Yeah,
the end of his minute.
I didn't even see where you went. Like, you're just basically skipping around on my screen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to move one square. I should use the spacebar thing. I'm sorry.
No, not the spacebar thing, but just kind of take it slow.
It's just the lag on his side or something.
Well, it's the lag of the internet, basically.
Yeah.
So when you rapid fire moves,
Sorry about
just
that.
not seeing everything. So could you kind of draw where you went? I didn't see where you went.
I came down this path here, except I was going, the opposite direction. Then I was up there, and
So you went,
there was some
all the way down this way?
No, I came out here
Oh, okay.
and then turned
So you
this
saw-
way.
Okay. I guess which squares did you pass into?
Well, the squares of this hallway.
And I'm not being pedantic. I really mean, like, I need to know which ones. Okay.
I understand, because if I've triggered a trap, I need to trigger the trap. I understand.
Okay, yeah, you don't find anything.
Yeah. So, yeah, it was mostly a hallway, except for there was the scything blade that he went around.
Yeah.
But mostly it was hallways.
Yeah.
Like here and up here. The only open area I remember coming down here was the scything blade.
Where did you go when you passed the log trap? Like that weird log that was hanging by chains?
Oh, dude, are you serious? Okay. I came out past there, and then I turned south to go by the scything blade trap.
No, I mean before you even got to the scything blade trap. Like, where did you go? You just passed straight through both times?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, yeah, you didn't find anything. So that was 4 turns, right?
Yeah, I'll do better next time.
Okay. Oh, no, you did fine. And we did Saria, so now it's Anatar's turn.
Yeah, the only thing that's already
so there is a dimensional door inside the cell.
Yeah, I guess. Ovi stepped through it.
And it's out right here.
Is it Boltola inside the chest or just behind?
Just behind.
Okay.
It's a 5x5 cell.
Well, guys, I'm really happy that you're free, but there are more prisoners we are trying to help. So I'll have to take my leave for now. Just follow me and we will show you the way out.
Don't take him through the treasure.
That is a great S. Okay, yeah. That is the way. And I go upwards again to the other prison room we found. Hey, Varen. We have prisoners here. Even more. And I'm heading inside again.
Okay. And you see Calamar diligently picking Kukulu's lock. Okay. Any actions?
No.
Good. Varen. James, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. So the voice came from this direction.
Yeah, you saw Anatar come from down here. And the sound, you can hear like a basically constant like conversation coming from down here.
Let me just do this one square at a time here.
Yeah, that's like way better. I can see which squares you're passing through and stuff.
He's going slower.
Yeah.
I just walk in.
Okay, yeah, you see this man. I'm just gonna drop his picture on the game table one more time and show everybody. A man that looks like this here. He looks like Marlon Brando, basically. And
That's the boss.
yeah, he's eating a ration very quietly, like unnaturally quietly, like as he's biting and stuff and chewing. You don't hear any sound coming from anywhere near his entire area.
It's in the corner. I see a mongrel man.
Yes, a mongrel man. And he is also, I believe, eating a ration.
Okay, it seems like everyone's.
Aww.
He's pretty hideous.
Yes.
It's a cutie pie, come on.
I think I had something like that pass out my ass, right?
Okay, any actions?
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask, I guess, whoever's listening. Who are these two, and do you know where any other prisoners might be?
Can I give an answer?
Oh, hell yeah.
This is an old friend of ours, and I point out Kukulu. His name is Kukulu. This is some bloke that introduced himself as the boss. He's a local. And down the hallway, as you came in, we found another two prisoners. There was a tiefling and a dwarf. We have met them before. It seems that Beltola knew them better than me.
If they are known by Beltola and Sasha's band. I would gather they are at least not terrible people.
I don't know.
And I have to ask, is the boss on mute or something?
Let's say that he was very talkative and I took the matter in my own hands. Let me break the spell, I believe. He's too preoccupied now with eating. Joes, can I stop the silence spell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so now, Varen, suddenly you hear the boss chewing and like biting the what was it? Ration. And he sort of has his eyes fixed on Anatar.
And putting the boss's preferences aside. Yes, Mr. Boss.
Oh.
Has
yeah.
anyone else been taken with you when you were sent here into these cells?
Not to my knowledge. Why do you ask?
Oh, because before leaving here, we're going to try and get as many people as we can out. Imagine because if we just left, somebody might be left here to die. And well,
speaking of that, if you let me out of here, I can show you all the traps and all the secret doors in my hideout.
Well, as you can see, our professional lockpicker is hard at work here. So, when he's done with that cell, it's your turn. But if you want to try your own luck, let me find your own lockpicks.
yes, it may not seem like it, but our friend Kalmar here is rather capable. I'm sure you'll be out soon enough. It would not do well for us to let you, well, stay here. And you say this is your hideout?
Yeah, it's my hideout. Yeah. I had people, carve out the maze. I designed it. I designed the traps. I implemented them. I designed the secret doors and all that stuff. This is my guild. This is my guild. This is where all the magic happens.
I see. So the traps were yours, I do believe a few of them made rather noble attempts to clip my wings, so to speak.
Yeah, well, you know, that was without my knowledge.
And who threw you into your own maze?
I'm guessing it was one of them zombies. I don't know. I tried to fight them, but, you know, because this is my hometown. I fucking love this place. And, you know, nobody comes to my town and fucks shit up like that. So, yeah, I tried to do something about it. And, yeah, it just caught up with me. I don't know what I was thinking. Can't really backstab a zombie.
Yes, as they don't seem to have, well, vital points at all.
Yeah, they're not even alive. And now it is Thrasham's turn.
Alrighty then. So, sorry I got Ovi and Volko out of the cages, right?
Yep.
I think Anatar freed Volcar, but
Yeah. Okay, so she's just gonna look around the room real quick, and other than that one chest that their stuff came out of, there's nothing else in the room, right? I don't see any other things.
That's it.
Okay.
Minotaur, Volko seems to follow you into the room, kind of like a lost puppy.
Because that Anatar sex appeal applies to men and women.
Imagine the baby's a half demon and a celestial, what have you.
Is it wrong that I am deeply disturbed yet fascinated by the prospect?
Well, if tieflings are half-breed, can they actually reproduce?
Yeah, I think they just make other tieflings like a half-elf does.
You can never make a full elf or... so Scarab just moves down a couple and then puts the chest on these two squares over here. And then he'll
Okay,
pop
stand
it
by.
open to make sure what's inside.
Yay, stuff!
Stuff.
Okay, so Scarab pops open. Could you ping it for me?
This chest that he's gonna move down. Right here. The one he's been dragging.
Oh, the one he's been dragging. Okay, just bring it down. And you want it facing sideways.
Yeah. Like off of these two squares here.
Come on. What the frick?
It's always something.
Okay. So this is chest number 13.
Okay, give me a sec.
Pretty sure that's already in the notes.
Yeah, I think it was one.
should be, yeah.
Oh yeah, there is. Okay.
Yeah. So it's got a bunch of copper, a bunch of silver, and it had a bunch of gems in it.
Okay.
And it weighed 136 pounds.
Josh, we'll continue walking.
And you pass by that hellish
Iron
looking
Maiden.
contraption. Yeah.
Looks
Yeah,
like heavy
maybe.
metal, guys.
Yeah.
And he's jog. Goes around and see what's going on in
Okay, you walk in and pass by Volko Nightring. as you enter.
Wow. Volko, I haven't seen you in forever. You guys really get around.
Yeah, well, you left us here, and we just kind of stayed here, and this is where we are.
It was good of you guys to help fight off the zombie hordes, I guess.
Right.
And that's the end of Thrasher's turn.
Okay. Calamar's open locks is almost done. Calamar and Company's turn.
Calamar is diligently picking the lock, and you see him, he glances up at Kuklu and goes, "Don't worry, Kuklu, I'm almost done. We're almost there. You'll be free in just a minute. Don't worry." And Olivio's been wandering around the maze all by himself like an idiot. He's going to keep wandering around the maze all by himself like an idiot.
Okay, just do it slow so I can... Actually,
One,
from here on, you can go fast.
2,
But if you want to go back where you came from, go slow. For no reason.
Yeah, for no reason at all.
8. Oh, look, there's the room. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Hey, I made it back. I didn't find any chests, though. Do you guys know where there are any chests?
Well, there's a couple in this room, but other than that, I haven't seen any.
Just a couple.
I mean, to bring in here.
And by my calculations, it seems like we're pretty close to having one chest for every zombie we came across. So.
Oh, that's nice.
And I have a little bit of a problem. I mean, kind of looks like Adro shot himself blood or something, but you know, I'm okay.
Ew. That's nasty. That,
You ever
oh, the smell. Oh.
Yeah, it does smell pretty nasty.
Oh,
Looks like
good
there's chewed up
lord.
berries in the... Yeah, it's gross.
Oh, don't we have some sand or something we can put on that? Or, you know, a little Clorox or something? I mean, man. All right, I'm done. We're done.
Okay. It is now 8:46 in the morning. Or no, that's 8:56, right? Yeah,
It was
it's
7
8:56.
at turn 1, so yeah, it's almost 120 minutes.
Yeah.
120 be 2 hours, so yeah.
Okay. Saria and Company.
Sorry, the other room with, and just kind of finding her way by the lights, bumping into a couple. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I can see. 13, 14, 15.
Actually, I think
So,
I'm just gonna turn on update on drop on this map because I need to see where everyone's going. I know it's annoying to you guys to have update on drop turned on, but I just really need to see where you're going.
No problem.
sorry. So, seeing Calamar still working on that lock.
Yeah. Yep.
Diligently
Working on the lock.
turn and look and really. So, okay, so she's hearing the boss eating and heard him talking again. What do we do with you? What do you guys think, Baron? Anathar? Basham?
I'm about to give him his backpack. He said that he has some lockpicks in there. Unless he wants to wait for Kalmar to end with Kugel's lock.
Well, I can get him in just a minute, in just a moment, but what I know of his reputation, I'm not sure I want to.
Well, I'm not going to leave anybody imprisoned in here. I don't know his reputation. What do you know about him, sorry?
He runs all. He's got his hand in all the, pretty much all the crime that happens in Ronar.
Well, even then, it's best we hand him over to the lawful authorities.
And as it seems
good with
right
that.
now, crime doesn't always pay.
Very true. You guys want to be ready to secure him?
Yes.
I don't think that he's going to try something fishy. Right, boss?
Yeah, don't worry. I'm not gonna like backstab one of yous or nothing like that. Don't worry about it. In fact,
Okay.
you let me out of here,
Okay.
I'll show you all the whole hideout if you want to.
Okay, step through
Since it
that.
is a dimension door, basically just one on each door on one side of the cave. You can just walk right out.
Let's see. Opens a human-sized portal in front of the psionicist anywhere within 200 yards. Okay, so it's just called Dimension Door, right?
Dimensional door, yeah.
Dimension Door.
It's dimensional door instead of dimension door with the version.
Miscellaneous tokens. Spell effects. Wizard. I'll just do a fireball-like one for now. Just making that. Making that door real quick. So you can put down.
Oh yeah, I guess so. If it goes from right in front of me, then I would set the other side of, one would be in front of me, the other would... It works either way, but...
Okay. And it's called what? Dimensional door?
Yep.
Save changes. Okay, so in your journal tab, all the way at the bottom, there should be a dimensional door thing. So just make 2 of them and tell me where, show me where you want them. You should be able to spin them and all that stuff.
It won't let me grab it. I can drag it on the map, but I can't move it.
Oh, right, okay.
Can't select it.
So, dimensional enter, showing plate, advanced,
Now I can select it.
save changes, edit, okay, yes, delete, use selected token, and save changes.
Okay.
Okay, so
Dimensional doors.
he seems to step into this door and come out of this one facing this way. And Varen, you can see, can't you see both ways through the door? Like you can see into the exit and all that stuff?
At this angle, no.
So, no, I'm talking to Saria. It works just like the Portal video game.
Oh,
Okay. So,
Yeah, pretty much.
all right.
Pretty much,
so,
yeah.
So this is kind of interesting. Varen, you see past the boss, right? Through the door, and beyond, you see the door to a cage and the boss's left side of his body. As though you were viewing from this direction.
Huh.
No, it's actually only one-sided.
I know.
So he would actually be seeing the far side of the cage.
Yeah, you would see the far side of the cage. My bad, yeah. So you would see, yeah, through some bars to a wall on the other side.
Truly remarkable.
And,
You have become.
yeah,
you have-
and once he steps out of the dimension door, range is going around.
And you get another, what was it, 30 XP? And you've used it twice so far successfully, right? So a total of 60 if you haven't already done so.
And I did my, and I did my, fees already.
Okay. Anything else from Sorry?
Funny, the only reason I have PSEs is because
Yeah, the only reason I said that is because the pointer for the door was actually pointing towards the boss right now. So.
Oh, okay. I didn't change the orientation really.
Yeah.
Okay, so everyone's abandoned me. Kiona's gonna well, okay, you seem to be a friend, so let's join.
Okay.
And she will trotting on up after everybody else.
Anatar, you can see, Saria creates
The
this
same
doorway. Yeah. And you can kind of see, I guess, through the door this way and down that way. Yeah, to the corner of the cell.
Yeah.
Pretty interesting.
Kiona's gonna see what got stepping out of the portal.
Okay, anything else from Saria's company?
I put his chest. He's almost back to the room.
Anything else besides movement?
To the main room. Nope.
Okay, Anatar and company. Yeah, you can see through the door and all that stuff.
Well, I look at Kalimar and I'm really start feeling sorry for him spending so much time and guys, we're too many here. Let's give Kalimar the space so he can work. And I'm dropping backwards to the hallway.
Okay. Gomel checks. Not seeing much of a better option is just chest down. Is barf.
That square is actually occupied by
right
Azuro. You're inside of Azuro's
Here's
butt
Ariel
right
still.
now.
Azuro's intangible, but he wants to stand there.
And from this point where I stand, I stopped at the boss.
Okay.
And I asked him,
It is intangible.
we found 2 more secret rooms down this hallway. Are there any more?
To the boss? Yeah, he seems to be coming along with you. And so does Volko.
Start picking up those puppies.
He says, you said you found 2 down there?
Yes.
To the left down here?
I believe, Zeus, I believe it was the one that we found the tiefling, and it was the one that we found the lid's chest. Wasn't that down this
He
hallway?
says,
Or
no,
am I
no,
wrong?
there's only one down this way. But there's tree along that wall on the south side.
Okay, let's go and check if there are more prisoners there. Lead the way.
So you said you found two of them, huh? You said, which ones did you find? Maybe I could show you the last one.
We found one down this hallway, and to the far right, to the far side of the wall. And it was another one in that general direction,
He
but
starts walking north while you're talking.
north? Okay. Cannot see him actually. Or is
Oh, actually,
he?
he's in
Ah,
the
yeah,
dark
it's
now.
yeah.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
He should be able
I
to see my light.
accidentally might put it back.
Yeah, he's in
So
the
I'm
dark.
rerolling the-
So he doesn't,
My
he
size
doesn't move from
initiative.
here.
He cannot see my light. Damn it.
Oh, you have a light?
Yeah, I have the sword.
Let's see.
Should be a continual light sword.
Of continual light.
Yeah, all
That
clear
signs
light.
continually.
Fuck.
Is the light radius on the boss not set to the right amount? See light over there?
I probably just haven't set up light for his token. Okay.
Yeah, it's quite
Set up
possible.
light real quick. Yeah. Okay, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 22, 23. Yeah, he just waits for you to come with him because he can't see in the corner.
Yeah, give me a sec. I was typing something for you. Urban light.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be hiding anything.
Okay,
He's-
good.
He seems to be genuinely concerned with showing you his hideout, like a good host, essentially.
You're the boss now.
And I told him that we enter from this door right here.
Yeah, that's the only way
That's-
in. Yeah, that's the only way in. I'm actually surprised you found it.
Oh well, we have a lot of Alunites around.
Oh yeah, they're good at finding doors like that? I didn't know that.
Oh my poor fellow. You would be surprised.
So that was all 24 squares of his movement.
Okay, yeah.
And Baron's turn.
Yeah, Varen's gonna stick around and keep a watch over Calamar. Probably don't want to leave him by himself.
Okay. It looks like Thrasham's in there and also Saria.
Oh, I thought they were going with the boss.
That was Anatar.
Yeah. I guess I should ask this.
It's fine, Ranker.
Are you guys going to watch over Calamar?
I'll stay for a little bit. Yeah. I
Um,
haven't seen Kukulu in a while.
Yeah, as long as I'm with somebody that's got a light, I'm.
In that case, I'll walk out. Which way did Wait, I actually couldn't tell, could I?
You hear them down the hallway to the north.
So up here?
Yeah, up.
Let me adjust my facing here.
Josh is
And you
gonna
can
rotate
also
the
see-
map so north is south.
You can also
Down.
see the light from something way up ahead moving.
It's up here? Okay, it's up here. Yeah, I'll follow Anatar, Volko, and the boss.
Okay. Thrashing and company.
All right. So Scarrett. Joe, I guess, just stand around. Thrashing will move into the room. He goes, "Hey, Kookaloo. Staying out of trouble?"
Apparently not.
So Ovi comes in.
Hey, Ovi. Looks like you, really get around. Can you hear me, Josh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Aye, laddie. Which way did that blonde elf go? He was pretty cool.
Yes, Anatar. He has some good points. He went north. He was being led around by the boss, saying he'd help him find the other secret doors in here, maybe more prisoners or something like that. If you go up and then left, it should take you towards where they're going.
We're just waiting for Calamar there to finish it.
Yes.
Aye, that'll be great, thanks.
No problem. Do you happen to know if anybody else was captured when you were captured, or was it just you and Volko at that time?
As far as I know, it was just me and Volko. Why do you ask? When
Well, we
came
just
to-
found 4 people, and they were all in hidden rooms. We'd hate to leave anybody in here after we leave, you know.
Oh, aye. Well, hopefully you said the boss was showing him around. Maybe
Yes.
you'll find more people if he shows you every single room.
Yes. Hopefully
Do
nobody
you
gets...
know much about this place?
What was that, lass?
Do you know much about this hideout?
No, he never showed us this place. I'm assuming this is his hideout.
Yeah, he said it was. And, you know, it's pretty extensive, I'll give him that. He said I was curious if he had it built or whatever, because... But, I will warn you that a lot of the doors have been locked by the Lich, so be careful.
Oh, that's probably not good. So,
No.
I wonder if the boss knows that.
No, if you catch up to him, it'd be great if you could tell him. Although Anatar should know that, because he had to
Well-
kick down this door.
I'll try, but he's a lot faster than I am.
It's not that he's faster. It's just that we take our time.
Hey, I'm not much for a long distance, but I'm a good sprinter. A long distance run is wasted on a dwarf.
Yes.
Okay,
Although we
anything
can keep going all night long.
Aye. Aye.
Anything else from Thrashing
it.
Company?
No, that's it. My turn.
Alright. Calamar is almost done. And Calamar and Company.
Calamar is still working the lock, looking very, like, encouraged that he's almost done. Luvio is like, well, do we have... Do you know if there are any more chests? I mean, I can go drag another chest. Did anybody see one? I mean, what's going on?
Yeah, we're robbing the boss.
Didn't see anything else.
Well, I'll go look one more time. Maybe we missed something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's a dead end. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, and he stops right in front of the secret door.
Okay.
And we are done.
Alright. So it's now
Easy peasy.
8:57. And it's Sorry and Company's turn.
Okay. Go and check about that last chest in here. Okay. Where's Kiona? Kiona was just had Anatar and his little herd of puppies following him. She is going to catch up with them and kind of tag along. She's kind of her half-breed.
Oh, Kiona. Okay.
Yeah,
you can
Kiona.
see way up front. You can see the boss is leading this train of characters.
Right. So she's just gonna follow along. So
The
and
boss
she's
is
gonna kind of call them up. So I mean, you have to have had different parents like I did, but yours looks a lot different than I do.
To who?
And you're pretty. Damn, I can't get over how pretty you
To
are.
Volko.
Oh, to Volko.
Fucking Volko.
Yeah, my mom was a witch. I never met my father.
Probably better that you didn't.
Sari's just waiting for Calamar to let Kookaloo out or not. She's feeling pretty drained mentally, so she'd rather not have to. And
You broke up. I sounded.
We're just gonna follow.
I didn't hear you.
It was nothing important. Just saying that Saria because she's feeling for Calamar to finish trying to get Kookaloo out, and she'll be ready to let him out if she needs to wait and see if he can do it without her having to expend any more mental strength. Gomeljak, hearing Olivia go to another looky-see, he's Olivia, see if he needs the door busted down or whatnot.
Okay. Alright, so I'm watching your token. Alright, so Anatar, the boss moves further down. And he says, so, did you find the room on the west wall? Oops. Did you find the room on the west wall?
Describe him the room that we found the that was full with chests and barrels. If you recognize.
Chests and barrels? What are you talking about? That's where I keep my grandmother's china.
It was all the way to the west, as you say. I don't know if you mean that room.
Huh, weird. Alright. Yeah, I didn't have any chests down here. That's strange.
It's broken. Starter. Cheap Chinese starter.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Whoa. What the hell happened here? What are all these? Damn.
Seems
been-
that the undeads moved.
I must have been knocked out longer than I thought. What the hell is all this stuff?
It's stuff.
Damn.
So you don't recognize them?
Oh. What's inside?
So you don't recognize them, since you don't know what's inside them.
Well, I mean, I don't know what's inside, but I don't have this many chests. This is crazy. That's a lot. Is it treasure? Damn.
Oh well, it is art depicting gnomes maidens, if you are into that kind of kinky stuff.
No, but I deal in art, but jeez, that's a lot of art. Okay, and
Do you have any? Just one. Ah, okay.
Baron Company.
Done. I cannot hear Varen.
I can't
Yeah, I
either.
don't hear him
Yeah, Josh, which direction do they go? Up or across?
I can hear him now.
Oh, they went down this way.
Okay. Let me just move this one spread. Oh, if he's DLNR, maybe he can help them sell all this then. Yep, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Thrashman Company.
Willis will turn to Anatar and he's like, "Wow, you found some fucker still alive down here? I didn't expect that."
So,
You not hear me, Anatar?
Anatar,
Oh, we-
Varen,
I'm
you
here.
You both hear Willis speak up and say, "You found some fucker alive down here? I didn't expect that."
Not just one, but two. Apparently,
Wow.
one of them is named Cuckoo, whoever that is.
Wow, that thing survived? Wow, I mean, he's a nice guy and all, but whatever wizard put him together really botched the job. I mean, whew. I mean, it's one of those things you never want to hear. But... I mean, personally, if I was going to make something, it'd be a hell of a lot prettier than that.
Oh, poor Kookaloo.
Well, at least he's good at surviving.
Yes. And then, gosh, I'm just going to wait and Scarrett's just gonna wait, but he's gonna probably follow the boss and Anatar, because they sort of look like they know where they're going in case there's more chests or something when they move. And then the rest of the people just wait.
Okay. Calamar's open locks is almost done. You got one more round left. And
What?
Hoorah!
00.
Calamar.
You see like a little bead of sweat roll
Yeah.
down Calamar's upper lip, you know, just right down, and it just drops, but his little hands are just feverishly working. And Olivia is going to keep going down this passage. Oh, hey, Goma Jack. Have you been down this way? Do you know if there's anything down here?
Not sure. Maybe you search for more. Who else are good at
Okay.
Fiona keeps finding stuff.
Look. So as he walked down, he's kind of looking at the wall, seeing if he sees anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, this is a dead end down here.
No, it's not. You find something right here.
Oh, I do? Okay.
Yeah, looks like a pressure wall.
I'll push on it.
Okay, it gives for a second and then snaps right back.
Damn it all! Como Jack, come down here and give this thing a kick, would ya? Right here, do you see it? It's right here.
Okay.
Well,
You're
I'll
in
try
the
kicking
shadows.
first. I'm
I
pretty strong.
can't quite see it. Point it out when I catch up.
Okay. I'll try kicking it too. I'm pretty strong, but
Did you get that whisper to Alluvio for the 100 XP for a clever idea? That doesn't go to
Thank you.
Alluvio, it goes to Calamar.
okay.
All these bonuses only go to your PC.
Okay.
The individual bonuses.
Got it. Thanks.
All
That
right.
should go to Como Jack. That was his idea.
Oh, it was?
He's the one who said, see if you see any secret doors.
Oh.
So I'll take that off and you give it to him.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna give you that. Okay, it is now
Okay.
8:58. And Saria and company.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just waiting anxiously with the law. Fiona following the herd.
Oh, Kiona, okay. Sorry, I thought you were gonna do Gomel Jack first.
Okay,
Yeah,
so,
you see
yeah,
Volko,
now I'll go
Varen.
with
It's
that.
kind of like a traffic jam in here. Looks like there's a space right here, though, if you
Yeah.
can reach that. Or here.
Yeah, she's at the end of her movement already anyway.
Oh,
So.
okay. Alright. Anything else from Saria and company? Like Saria or Gomel Jack?
Contact catching up with Luvio.
Ooh, I'm so excited. I just can't hide it.
Where's the door?
Right there. Right here. See? Right here in front of me.
There?
Yeah, right there.
Okay, so he's gonna move up, squeeze up here, and give it a good bash.
Okay. All right, so you give it a good swift kick, and it feels like some kind of magic holds you back. And yeah, you don't kick it in. That's weird. Well, I thought his check
Get
was
the
better
tall
for-
blonde one. He's better at this than I am.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh,
Okay.
you just moved me through it.
Yeah.
So he'll step aside and yeah, saying to Olivia,
Get the tall blonde elf. He's better at kicking stuff in.
Oh, well, he's kind of busy. Well, no, I don't know that. Never mind.
Okay. Anything else from Sardi and Company?
that'll do it.
Okay. I think where is Sardi at?
She's with Thrasham and Calamar.
Yeah, looks like the room is lit by
And
Thrasher.
Ovi, if he stays still in the room. Yeah.
Right, Anatolian Company. So, yeah, the boss is like, damn, that's a lot of treasure. You guys got a Monty Hall right here. So, 1, 2...
Who's Monty?
6.
He's a TV presenter.
He plays cards.
I have no idea what a TV is, but he plays cards.
Yeah, particularly with 3 cards.
Oh, looks like they found it already. 2, 3, 4.
Oh, hey guys. What's going on there, Leo?
We were just looking for you, Anatar. There's a
Oh, Scarrett was waiting for Anatol's
Yeah.
turn. Okay. I was like, who is that?
It's
Yeah, he was
like
waiting
the first one.
people to move because they look like they knew where they were going.
Is it this door locked as well? Dumbledore?
Yeah. Tried kicking you out.
Are you a wizard, Harry? I mean, boss?
Do I look like a wizard?
I don't know. Do wizards have a very specific outlook?
That reminds me of that meme. Are you a wizard? No, he just kind of turns around. He's like, no, I ain't no wizard.
Well, all these doors are magically locked. Most probably...
Magically
It's
locked?
the work of... Probably the work of the Lates.
Damn. So you're saying that even if I did break out of that cage, I probably couldn't get through my own door? Fuck.
Go there and check it out. Be my guest.
I thought you blasted it off the hinges with a kick or something.
Oh, we can try it. We did it a few times.
Now, I used to be a warrior, but, you know, that
You
was
took
back
an
in
hour.
the old days. I was one of those guys before the advent of all these guns and stuff that was going around trying to quell all the bandits in the area. But I ended up making friends with a couple of them, and you know, I'm connected now. I'm a made man. So now I just kind of run things, you know. I made my guild. I'm good. I'm good on the whole fighter thing. Yeah, that was a long time ago.
How's your heart? Are you physically healthy?
Yeah, I don't got no diseases or nothing. What are you talking about?
I'm not sure you would like what you will see when we get upstairs.
What do you mean?
Let's say that the town is no more.
What do you mean, like it got exploded or something?
No, but there is no one here. We found a few shelters with a couple of people, but that's all.
Wait a minute. A couple of people? When I left the shelter, it was full. What are you talking about, a couple of people?
Most probably they tried to escape.
Yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't stay in the shelter the whole time myself. I mean, unless I was some kind of goody two-shoes or something. Alright. How do I sound, guys? How do I sound?
You sound
Hey,
great.
fine.
You sound fine.
Sound good?
Yep, so Varen's turn.
Yeah, I'm just going to player. Actually, alright, you want me to do one square at a time?
Yeah, just, if you use you can still use the D-pad, just don't, like, rapid fire it, because then on my screen it'll just skip you around. Yeah. Like, maybe 1 square per second is good.
That about right for you?
Yeah, thank
We'll
you.
wait till you're done.
Thank you very much. That way I can see where you're going, which squares you're passing through and stuff, and see what you can see. Yeah, so in here, Varen, you can see this bed, a pile. I think there was a pile of clothes that someone did something to the pile of clothes, right?
I think Kiona or Sari or somebody looked through them, like the pockets, and then
Yeah.
Anatar scanned it with like detect magic at one point and didn't get any
Yeah.
others.
Yeah. So there's a great big old bed, really nice looking one. There's some decent looking clothes right here, but it looks like they're soiled and dirty. And then from that vantage point, that's all you can see within the room. It's kind of tough to see over here to the right, I guess.
Yeah, yeah, it's the boss. So it's in your room.
Yeah, this is my room, back there. That's my secret hideaway bed, you know, for, when I got special guests, you know what I mean? Yeah.
I have no clue what you're talking
Bring them
about.
down
I
here.
have no clue what you're talking about,
Get
but
their
your
room
room
back.
is
Get their room.
filthy.
That's the
You need to
impressive,
clean it.
that's the impressive digs. Yeah.
You need to clean it.
Yeah,
With
well,
fire.
hey, you know, I don't know who wore my clothes or whatever, but they were clean when I left them. So, you know, go fuck yourself.
With your room in that situation, that's the only thing you're gonna be doing.
Yeah.
All right, any actions from Varen?
Yep, turning around, walking away, and feeling sorry for any guests he may have had in that room. Ugh.
What? Whenever I was in there, it was always clean. Well, you know, except for the moss on the floor and stuff like that. But I can't help that. This is an underground place with like weird underground plants and shit. You know, whatever. All right.
Just sets out your treasure for a maid.
All right. Thrasham and Company.
So Beltol is just gonna move up and to the room that Thrasham's in, see what's going on, and then he's gonna wait for the Kalmar to open the door. And then Scarrett's gonna wait until the boss moves again.
Okay. Anything else? Azure
No.
or Wilwith? Okay. Alright, so Calamar, chink! You
Yes!
successfully free Kookaloo.
Yes!
And he's like, Kookaloo! Kookaloo! Meow!
Meow?
Meow!
Does he really meow?
Yes.
Yes.
And
Good
Squirrel
job, Calamar.
and Dog.
That's when I thought he was cuter than ever. Okay. Kookaloo, are you okay? Come on out, buddy. It's okay. And, he'll move back.
I'm fine.
Kookaloo out.
So that's what he looks like.
Aww.
He's got a fish eye. He's got a lizard eye. Like the lower jaw of a dog and the upper jaw of like a goblin. He's got one ear from like a frog, one ear from like a bird. It's pretty nasty looking.
He's so ugly and messed up, it wraps around making him cute again. It's weird.
Yeah. Don't let Olivia see his frog ear. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Come on out, Kookaloo. It's okay.
He is super hideous. Like, you've never seen a creature that is more ugly than this and like socially awkward. It's like disgusting.
Super
And he-
ugly.
More socially awkward than Calamar.
Yes.
We're besties for life.
Super awkward. Like, okay, if you weren't a player character, I'll just put it this way: if you weren't a player character,
You'd
you
kill
would
him on
probably
sight,
want,
pretty much.
you would probably want to kill him on sight.
Aw.
Like that, socially awkward and hideous.
But Anatar identified him as a friend, so therefore he's my friend, because the friends of my friends are my friends.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're a player character, so you pick who you like and who you don't like, because charisma has no bearing on your judgment of people's social interactions and stuff like that.
At first, the
Negative
boss
6
has
charisma
pretty
really
good.
isn't.
First,
winning
the
friend.
boss probably has pretty good charisma. Varen still doesn't like him.
All right, Kookaloo, let's go. Let's go. We've got stuff. If you need anything, we can help you out. I mean, do you have any stuff in the chest or anything you need to get?
Yeah, my gear maybe. Woof.
Hey, go ahead, get your stuff. We'll show you the way.
Okay, he looks at you and the chest, and then you again and the chest, and he gets this big toothy grin like the Cheshire Cat on his face. Okay, and he comes over to the chest and he grabs a bunch of gear out of it, and he puts it all on. Let's see. And it is, I think it's a, come on. I think it's a backpack. Why? Okay. So he pulls out a knife and a club, and let's see, a backpack with a winter blanket and 3 square yards of canvas inside. I don't know why. Checks for flint and steel. Pulls out a violin, right? Pulls out a violin. 3 small sacks, puts them back in the backpack. He's wearing breeches, a tunic, a vest, a good cloth cloak, a belt, 3 knife sheaths, soft boots, and he's got 2 wine skins that he attaches to his backpack, about 2 weeks worth of dry rations, 3 knives that he puts into the sheaths, and then 50 feet of hemp rope that he wraps around his body, a grappling hook that he ties on the end of it, and then 5 torches that he stuffs into his backpack. And then he's like, well, I'm ready. Kookaloo. Meow.
When he meows, it's adorable.
Yeah, and he gets this really, like, big-eyed puppy dog look at... No, I'm sorry. Not a big puppy dog look. kind of like a 1,000-yard stare at Calamar. Yeah.
Oh.
A 1,000-yard stare. What kind of stare is that exactly?
It looks like he's
out of
looking.
character.
A
It looks like
1,000-yard
he's
one.
looking through Calamar, through the wall, through everything, like almost like he's hypnotized.
Well, he made him focus
So,
with that lazy eye.
So is it a good stare or a bad stare?
It's a very. Actually, I'm just gonna roll a wisdom check for Calamar to tell. Calamar, do you want to know if it's a good stare or bad stare?
Well, yeah.
All right.
I'm sure you've got this.
I'm used to knowing
Uh,
whether people like me or not.
You
They all
can't-
hate me, so
yeah,
it's
you
okay.
can't really tell. You can't really tell. He's just got this really weird 1,000-yard stare where he's like staring right through your arm or something because he's standing to your side. But he's got all his gear on.
All right, buddy, let's go. We'll show you back. Come on, let's go. Calamar. I've already moved 2, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
And he seems to move just as fast as you.
11, 12, 13. I don't remember exactly which way to go. 14,
He's actually kind of tall, too.
15,
He just hunches
16,
over, or whatever.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21,
He's taller than
22,
Calamar, even.
23, 24. We'll stop right here. And he'll make sure Kookaloo's coming. Are you coming, Kookaloo? You coming, buddy? Okay, good. Okay, and down here, Alluvio is going to, now that everybody else has shown up, move out of the way so they can gain access to the door.
He's 6'1". He's
Wow.
6'1"?
pretty tall. Yeah.
I didn't know Mongrelman got that tall.
Yeah, they're like human tall. Mongrel men are.
3, 4, 5. This is a dead end. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And he'll just kind of duck up here into the hallway 13 and wait to see if they get that door open. And he'll just stop right here. Yeah, we didn't have any luck with the door, Anatar. What do you think you can do? You think you can do it? Let me know.
Oh well, we can try.
We're 3 strong guys. We might be able to make it if we put the 3 of us
Yeah.
together.
So you said you got the door on the west side, right? And you got 2 on the south side. And you got me out of 1 on the east side. So, yeah, this is the last one here. Did you guys trigger the traps and stuff?
A lot of them.
Well, yeah, we
There
triggered
was
some
the
traps.
Iron Maiden that we passed by, the one by the entrance you stepped on, a scythe one somewhere north of here,
And I saw you
another
guys found
one
my pit. Yeah, I'm kinda
with
proud
a
of that pit
log,
trap.
Bear
and
trap.
some
Found the
bear
log.
traps.
All right. Then a bear. You said a bear trap.
Yeah, a bear trap.
Yeah,
It was in the
all.
hallway to. That was to the hallway that led to the
Yeah, I saw you.
western.
I saw you trip my Iron Maiden. I'm kind of proud of that one.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be.
Why not?
Damn
That's the
right.
most deadly trap I ever seen.
Precisely.
I mean, I'm good at what I do, you know? Alright.
By the way, Josh, I am done. So
So, it is 8:59. And it's Saria's turn.
Okay. So Kiona, who's been kind of trying to catch up, where the heck did she go? Okay. She was trotting along at the tail end, just kind of through. Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24.
Okay, so from there she can see that train of people that was following the boss. And I can't really tell if she can actually
Right,
see them.
yeah, she's been kind of at the tag end of them, but she's been just kind of catching up. But would she have heard the boss say that he was real proud of the Iron Maiden?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Okay. She's like, oh yeah, that would have almost caught me. What? No,
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Well,
not
you
happy
know,
with the
that's-
idea of someone that would think of that.
That's what it's made for, you know? Keep my place safe from intruders. But, you know, thank you very much for coming in here and saving my ass, because I just would have rotted in that cell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I tried as hard as I could to pick that lock,
Yeah.
just with my fingers. I didn't have no, didn't have no lock picks on me and stuff, so, you know, I didn't even have a fishbone or a hairpin or nothing like that. Nothing like that, no toothpicks. I just had to try with my fingers. Man, those bastards.
Can you, my mistress let you out? Aren't you? So now Saria up here, she's grabbed up his gear. Grab his gear. Show him around.
Yeah, he grabbed his gear out of here.
Okay, 'cause I didn't remember if you mentioned it or not. So, just wanted to be sure. And all right, she's gonna try to follow Calamar, and I suspect end up having to try to feel. In which case, then after we move in. Sorry, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So she's gonna get outdoors. Crashing. That's all. I think I gotta wait for you guys. Because I can't see crap out here. And so she's gonna wait, hold the rest of her, start moving, and then Gomeljack's just gonna kind of lightly kick the secret door again. Door won't open.
Yeah, to no avail. Yeah.
Yeah. And that will be it.
Okay, Anatar. So the boss leads you right up to the door. He's like, yeah, so, Mr. Elf guy, this should be, as far as I know, the last secret door. And, let's see if I can try to push it open. And he kind of pushes on it, and it gives for a second, and then snaps right back, and he's like, nope, gonna have to break it down. I'm just gonna have to fix it after it's broken, I guess. Fuck. Can't
Okay,
even
Scarlet.
get in my
Okay,
own
Gobblejack.
house. Yeah, this was my office right here. This is where I used to do all of my paperwork and stuff.
Okay, Scarlet. Okay, Gobblejack. On the count of 3, we kick all together.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Okay.
How many is 3?
Oh, the boss?
1, 2, kick!
Okay. So you're stacking the chances. I think it's a maximum of 2 characters to open doors.
I don't know how it works. It's just for the show, just for the RP.
Yeah. So your chance to open doors is a 10. And then
Yeah, I rolled 12.
And then Gomeljack. Oh, that doesn't count anyways. I'm supposed to roll that. And then Gomeljack. Let's see, 10.
He's 15, 3 for locks.
10 plus 3 is 13. So I gotta roll 13 or lower on a d20. So,
Okay.
boom, you kick the door in together.
Nice.
Nice.
All right,
Good
so-
job, Goldjack.
Yep.
High five. And he keeps
Isn't
me
it a high
hungry.
11 or
Five.
something? I think he's got like extra fingers.
Okay.
He's got 17 fingers. My 17.
All right, so the door goes, and you can see inside.
Oh, well, let's hope that... Do we know about the... about phylacteries and that ladies need them and things like that?
Well, the boss just told you about phylacteries, and you've never heard that term before, but Thrasham has,
Thrasham
but he's
brought
not
it up.
here.
Ration brought it up the
Yeah.
last time we spoke.
Okay.
Thrasham
Yeah, he
mentioned
did
it
something.
earlier.
Thrasham brought it up. So yeah, you've heard of
The
that
whole
before.
group is together.
You don't know exactly what it is, though, unless he told everybody.
Well, I
Okay,
told
let's-
Anatar to look for with detect magic in the last room, but we never found anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see
Olivio,
if
hear
this
this?
is
Because
the
he has a
room
religion check.
that the leads used as his...
Okay, so as you
Room.
walk in, you can see a creature that is pretty big, is covered in eye stalks, and it's inside of a tank of liquid. It looks like it's dead, as its eyes are like yellowed and stuff, and it looks like it's being pickled or something. Like you know when you go into a high school science classroom, and they got the cat in the jar, and like the pig and the frog and all that. This is a fucking beholder in a big ass jar.
Or,
Okay, and then you see a desk here. Another desk here, and from your vantage you can see a bookshelf there and a bookshelf there in the far corner, or the far side of the room. 2 desks, 2 bookshelves. And on top of this desk here is an open book. Looks like a traveling spell book, actually.
do you really keep those things in here, boss?
What are you talking about? I got 2 desks and 2 bookshelves. What are you talking about?
The
Holy
pickles.
shit. What the fuck is that?
I hope that this is dead.
Looks dead to me.
It's not undead.
Yeah, let's hope it's not undead.
Yeah, that looks fucking dead to me. I mean, it's just floating in a big ass glass thing of fucking juice or something. Yellow piss water.
Don't go close to it.
I don't know. Looks dead to me.
Yeah, the lids look dead to me as well. But it could have fireballs like a boss. So... do you see anything that it's beyond that creature that does not belong to you?
What the hell? These books ain't mine. What? Damn.
Books?
And I'm taking a quick glance at the books. You said it's here on the table, right?
Yeah. Okay. So, the book on the table looks like a 100-page spell book, actually. So
Great. That's good.
You can tell it's like a wizard's spell book. Let's see. It looks like. Do you read common?
Yes.
The cover says insipid spontaneity.
Can you write that down? Because my character speaks common, but okay.
Insipid spontaneity. It's a bit odd.
Yeah. I'm sure there is a joke somewhere in there, but let me check out the definition of insipid, because I really don't know what that means.
Yeah. And it looks like it is open to probably about halfway through the book. Actually,
Okay.
1/3 of the way through the book. So, you know, roughly 66 pages on the right, 33 on the left.
Yeah, it's okay. Is there anything else on the table, like an alchemy kit or vials and things like that?
It looks like there's a bunch of, like, wizard lab stuff. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So
It's
this
not
is-
just a study. It was somebody was experimenting with things.
Yeah. Actually, go ahead and roll me. Do you have a spellcraft check?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Let me find it. Nope.
Yeah. There's a lot of funny glass stuff, but it doesn't really ring a bell.
Okay, yeah. Fine enough.
Okay. Varen and company. James, are you there? James.
He's talking again.
Oh, okay. I'll just refresh.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Varen, it's your turn.
Yeah.
Like just a second ago, you saw the boss say, "What the fuck?" and he walked in here, and then you hear echoing voices from inside saying, "This ain't my stuff."
Seems like this is where the Lich might have been doing a spell research.
Do you have spellcraft?
No, but there are a bunch of books and other miscellaneous materials around, so it's something I'd assume. Or would I not even know what spell research entails?
I'd say if you had a spellcraft proficiency, you might know. But it doesn't really. Wizard labs are beyond you.
Well, something was happening here at least. Sad to say, my knowledge of magic boils down to the divine and not much else. Well, Anatar, you are learned in these crafts.
Yeah. I
What
will have
exactly
to
was he trying to do here?
I'm not sure. I'll have to check closer this. It looks like a spellbook at least, at the first glance. As for the other things, yeah, I'm not sure.
Yes, if you're still capable, it might be a good idea to, well, look for magical items. It's very possible his phylactery might be with the rest of his Well, whatever he uses this room for.
Yeah, a theory I have is that he might try to raise from the dead or as an undead this creature in the jar.
Oh, holy
That's a
crap.
working theory. I don't know if that's possible.
I'm not sure what it is, but it's got a lot of eyes.
Keep your eyes on it and tell me if it blinks. I'm not very comfortable with that thing looking at me like that.
Yes, I wouldn't either. Well, boss, what was this room originally used for?
This was my office. I kept all my records in here, but it looks like they're all gone. Fuck. The guild's gonna wring my neck for this. Shit. You know I run like basically a better business bureau, right? That's my job.
Well,
that's what I do here.
Again,
and all the records are gone.
I'm sorry. Again, I'm sorry to break it to you, but you have bigger problems than if you lost logistic books.
I'm sure his guild will understand when he tells them, yeah, my town was attacked by some very large and very angry zombies and a lich.
Did you get the...
Didn't you find
Varen,
some book?
did you get the
some
Whisper, Varen?
criminal's book?
Oh yeah, that's right. Reach to my pack, pull it out. I guess this is yours.
Holy shit, you saved my fucking ass. That's my most recent... Oh, man. All the most recent transactions are in there. So I could extrapolate everybody's accounts from this book. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
You're welcome. The way he says this, you have the feeling Vera's not entirely sure he's happy about helping him out.
He helped us out.
Go ahead and roll wisdom.
Sure.
And then also delete that from your character sheet.
Yep. Success.
Yeah, you can tell that he's genuinely happy and relieved when you put the book in his hands. Like, he was about to shit himself, and now he's like, you know, sigh. There's a sigh of relief.
Alright, no problem. Just take it out, and that's that.
Okay.
I'm surprised you
what's
didn't
in his
remember
back?
that.
I rolled an intelligence check for him, which he passed. So I sent him a note saying that he remembers that he has his ledger in his pack.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
It was like-
Baron is like
Players
legit.
forgot that.
Baron is in fact smart enough to be a wizard.
Yeah, he's pretty sharp. Plus, I rolled a 2 on his check, so he
Nice.
was like, "Oh yeah,
Just looking
Okay.
through it a second ago.
yeah." Okay, Thrasham and Company. Yeah,
Alright.
you saved this town's businesses. Thank you so much. And then it's Thrasham and Company's turn.
Okay, so this is the tube with the beholder or whatever in it, right? The pot or kettle or whatever it is, right?
Yeah,
The jar.
yeah, it's got a pickled, apparently deceased beholder inside of it.
And then this is the table on it or whatever.
Pretty powerful.
Anatar is looking at a book over here. He hasn't really touched it. He's just laying eyes on it, essentially. It looks like it is 1/3 of the way open.
Okay, and then this is just the table with junk on it, right? The one next to Scarlet?
Do you have spellcraft?
Not Scarlet, no. It's just like
Okay.
random junk though.
Yeah,
like
it looks like a bunch of pretty glass with weird liquids inside.
And then this is this bookshelf over here on the far wall, right?
There's 2 bookshelves. Where is Scarrett? Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, Scarrett can see there's 2 bookshelves. There's one right here, and then on the far wall there's another one.
Yeah. Well, Scarrett is gonna react with a startled little scream or whatever, and stab the thing in the jar with his sword, or slash it.
Okay, so
Look.
let's see. Yeah, the glass.
Burn it with fire!
The glass cracks and like liquid begins to gush out onto the floor, and it's kind of a noxious liquid that smells like it might be flammable.
Uh-oh.
Like I said, burn it with fire. But get the book out first.
Scared will just run over and like push Varen out the door.
What do you do?
That's,
Sorry?
he runs over and pushes Varen out the door.
What does Varen do about that? You can do opposed strength if you want. James?
Wait, Scarrett tried to push me out the door?
Scarrett's trying to push you.
Away from the flammable liquid.
Away from the flammable.
He took a swing at the jar with the beholder inside, and it cracked the glass. The liquid start pouring out. It smells flammable, and he's trying to push you out the door.
Yeah.
In that case, I'll let him.
Aw, thank you.
Okay.
Nice.
And it starts leaking out pretty quickly. And it sort of enlarges like this.
Nasty.
Bad smell, bad smell.
And as the it looks like you got it about halfway up the container, and the liquid is almost to the cracks level. So roughly half of it leaks out pretty quickly, and the creature seems to like just sort of drift in the liquid, like as the level drops down, the liquid level goes below the body of, like, part of the body of the beholder, and it's like no longer being preserved essentially at the top.
Okay. And then
the puddle gets larger and larger inside the room.
yeah. And then Thrasham and Beltola are gonna start leaving their room here.
Okay.
How'd they get tagged?
Sorry, it's still.
And the boss is like, ugh, it smells like fucking kerosene or something. Jeez. And he sort of steps out of the puddle over towards Anatar.
He knows what kerosene is? I'm impressed. He must be a wizard.
Lamp oil. Yeah.
Yeah, it's lamp oil is kerosene.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not whale oil?
It's natural oil taken from the ground, I guess. Could be
Yeah,
whale
I know.
oil, could be like fat from some kind of animal. Other than
Lard.
whales. Yeah, lard. But this is specifically like a kerosene type of smell.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else from Thrasham's company?
No, that's this turn.
Okay. Calamar and company.
All right. Illuvio's going to go check out this room now that they've got it kicked open. His masculinity isn't threatened at all by the fact that he couldn't kick it open. It's fine. No, it's totally fine. He's going to cruise in. Oh, my... Ugh. That stench.
Yeah, it
What did y'all
smells
do?
really strong.
Scarrett looks down and embarrassed. Yeah. Like
There's-
a kid who pissed his pants.
Yeah, there's
Then he
little
sees the-
floaties in the liquid, it's just really gross. Ugh.
And he sees the bottle containing the remains of the beholders kind of floating limply in there, and he's like, "Oh God, kill it with fire!" You know?
No fire! No fire! For the love of God, no fire!
I don't see where he is. I don't see where he is.
Okay, there he is. that good?
He's by the doorway.
Okay.
Right at the door. As he looks around with his little elf eyes, does he see anything interesting?
Yeah, several items of interest. But I want to take a break real quick because I got to use the restroom, actually.
All right,
Yeah,
sounds
okay.
perfect to me. I gotta go too, so this is perfect timing.
That's why you're sitting in a puddle of yellow liquid, right?
Yeah, it inspired me. See you guys in a minute.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, they're cooling off.
Okay, mic check.
I can hear you loud and clear.
Right. Varian, can you hear me?
I
Yeah,
can
I
hear
can
you.
hear you.
Cool.
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
Good. Thrasham, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry, are you there?
We've spent 3 sessions.
I just realized it was Ken.
Okay, I'm just gonna put Saria in the AFK because I can hear her husband. Calamar, can you hear me?
I can.
And Anatar, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll just wait for Saria to come back, and we'll begin again.
Sweet.
Begin again and let go. Ooh. Yeah, you know where that came from.
Actually, we'll do the rest of Calamar's turn.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, Illuvio steps in and sees, you're standing in a big puddle of flammable liquid. There is a dead beholder inside of a tank that is cracked, that's leaking the liquid out. There's the boss and Anatar over by this desk, and it looks like they're looking at a 100-page spellbook that's 1/3 of the way open. Do you have spellcraft on Illuvio? I don't know.
I do.
You do? Go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
I don't know if I made him like that or if you upgraded him to that, but that's pretty awesome that he has spellcraft.
Oh, hell no. Calamar has spellcraft.
Oh,
he got
okay.
religion instead. Yeah, never
Okay.
mind.
No, that's
Alright,
what happens
so-
when you get religion.
Yeah, there's a table right here with some pretty glass with weird liquids inside. There's a bookshelf right here, and there's another bookshelf on the other side.
Olivia's going to move over toward the bookshelf. Hold on. Can he read? Calamar can read. Can he read? He cannot read. So it's pointless. We need Calamar down
They
here.
look important somehow.
Yeah.
Really fancy pictures and stuff. Bindings
Yeah.
and
We need Calamar down here because Calamar can read Elvish and Common. And, you know, he has spellcraft. He's just really useful in a pinch. So,
Olivia,
in fact,
just grab the books and drop them out of this room. This room is getting dangerous and dangerous by the moment.
It looks
Okay.
like the puddle has stopped.
Okay.
Yeah.
But still, one loose spark and the books, you know, they're going to go up. They're going to go up.
Yeah. So, it would
So how many books are there?
It looks like there's 20,000 GP worth of books.
Jeez Louise, okay.
So it's a wizard. It's like a library of books. Literally, the bookshelves go up to the ceiling, and they're
How many
full.
can I carry?
Up to
Legit.
your up
Is
to
there
your weight
something
limit.
to carry them
They
in?
weigh 3 pounds each.
Is there something I can pile them in to make them easier to carry? Otherwise, I'll look like a
You
a
have a
nerd
backpack?
at school with a bunch
I
of books in my hand.
That's up to you. You have to come
You
up with
are
a
the
way.
nerd at school with a bunch of books in your hand.
I know,
Who are you
right?
fooling?
It's true. I don't see a box or a sack or anything in the room.
Not that you see. No. You see
Okay,
two
well, I'm gonna-
chairs, 2 desks.
I have my
2
backpack and I have
bookshelves.
Calamar's backpack. I'm going to cram in as much as I can into the backpack,
Okay.
and then I'm just going to load up my arms full of books.
Yeah. So each book weighs 3 pounds. So you can fill up your character. Which shelf do you go to?
He'll start with the closest one and start there.
Okay. Roll me a D100 if you would, please.
Oh, so glad to do it.
Okay. So yeah, however much weight you can carry divided by 3 for 3-pound books, and that's how many books you fit in there.
I'll leave it slightly encumbered on the way back, so that allows me up to 174 pounds, and right now with Calamar's pack and everything, I'm carrying 106, so that gives me 68 pounds worth divided by 3.
Yeah, so round down to 66, say, and you can grab 22 books. and
I'll
carry
grab 22 books, cram them in the backpacks, fill my arms up,
Yeah.
and just start walking back.
I'm
So
not
I've
sure
gone-
if your backpack can hold 66 books, but you can
Well,
certainly.
what he can fit in his backpack, he
yeah,
will.
but you can stack.
The rest-
so you can stack them on your hands or something.
Yeah, he'll stack what he
Carry
can in
a
his hands.
Stack of books. Yeah.
He'll cram some in the backpack. The rest he'll just fill 2 arms worth full of books and start heading back. Slightly encumbered, so that's what, 1/3 movement.
Lightly encumbered, yeah.
Light encumbrance is 2.
Minus 1/3, yeah.
2/3 movement, which would be
So you're
movement rate
moving
9. So you can move 18 squares out of combat.
With
So
my
there's
previous
20
movement, that's as far as I can go.
So it's 22
Hey,
books.
y'all,
all
grab
of
the
them, or-
books. Grab the books, y'all. As he's walking out with 2 armloads full like a major nerd. Grab the books. Okay, and Calamar up here is with Kookaloo. I
So,
lost him.
A backpack can hold 50 pounds.
Yeah, whatever he can fit in the backpack just to free up his arms for more is what I was figuring.
Yeah.
I can't
You
find
got 2 of
Calamar.
them. So.
Calamar.
Go ahead and roll me a dex check to see if you can keep from dropping those books.
If I drop one, I just leave it there. You know what I'm saying? We'll come back and get it. It's fine. It's fine.
You're a thief. You better not blow a dex chest.
Yeah.
No,
so,
he's a ranger.
yeah, you accidentally drop your pile of books, like right in
It
front
shouldn't
of
be that
Volko.
big of a pile, is it? Because
Into
she's
the
carrying
fire.
60
I don't know.
pounds.
She has to do the math, and she's not doing it.
I'm not doing it. I'm being bad. You're right. And I
I mean, you-
deserve the results. 22 books. I figured stick a couple in each backpack, so I'm carrying 18 books in my arms.
He said each backpack can carry 50 pounds.
But it's not just weight, it's size too. They're
No,
big.
it's weight. I don't do bulk in my campaign. It's all weight.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that might change things. Hang on, let me look. Because I assumed it was the size of the books.
Yeah, I
was
do
gonna
not
keep-
do bulk. Nope, it's all weight.
Well, Calamar's
just extra
backpack
bullshit
only
rules.
weighs.
No,
13
it's the
pounds.
stuff inside the backpack. So you can
No,
carry.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so 50 pounds minus 13 is going to be 37. Round that down to
37.
36. Okay, divided by 3 is 12, so you put 12 books
12
in
books
there,
in Calamar's
and you're holding
backpack.
10. So you drop 10 books all over the floor in front of you.
Where it right there? Okay, I'll stop and pick them up next round.
Okay.
See, I didn't realize about the size. I figured the books were so big they wouldn't fit in a big box. You know, I'm a teacher. I see how kids try to cram books in backpacks. There's only so much that can fit. You know?
Yeah, we're just trying to
really
not complicate.
tedious and annoying.
But yeah, you can tell that the books are not threatened by the liquid. Like, even if the liquid caught on fire, it would take several rounds for the fire to light the table with all the glass things on it, and then eventually reach the books.
Really? See,
Yeah.
I was worried about the books burning, so. Book
How
burning
about-
is a bad
how
thing.
about Calamar? What's Calamar doing?
Calamar is going to continue taking Kookaloo back to his thing. He's like, all right, Kookaloo, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. All right, Kookaloo. All of our friends are waiting in here. You can come wait in here with our friends. I'm sorry, I misunderstood about the mass or the size thing.
Yeah,
I apologize.
That's fine. Okay, so it is now 8 o'clock.
Who?
9.
Yeah, 9 o'clock. Whoops.
8 Central.
And
Time zones and D&D.
still nothing. Okay. It is now Saria's turn. Yeah, it's only
Okay.
10%, so.
Kiona, tumbling books. Gonna come. Where the heck did you find all those?
In that secret room down there, there's a ton more. We need to get all we can. They're worth a fortune.
More books. Ooh. Awesome.
There's a spell book down there
4,
too, I
5,
think.
6, 7, 8, 9. Ah! Oh my god, what's all this on the floor?
The smell is awful. It smells like kerosene in the room.
Ew.
Does Kiona have spellcraft?
Okay. Let me double check. No.
Okay.
So she's seeing the bill, and there's mention, like scanning the titles and stuff. So
Okay.
you can figure out what some of these books are.
Alright. So, on this shelf, it looks like just a bunch of, like, encyclopedia type of knowledge books, except one book near the bottom right. And this bookshelf is lightly packed. So, there's a lot of empty space and stuff. So on this lightly packed bookshelf, You find a book. Do you read Common?
No, she only reads Elvish. But I
Okay.
can make her read the English check to try to decipher it.
Sure, yeah. Go ahead and roll.
I don't know if
She
she's
has
got
a
that
pretty
much
good
skill
score,
on
right?
that yet, but...
I think you've leveled her up a couple of times. You might want to check your...
Yeah, she's got a 30% chance on reading that.
Nice.
It's pretty good because most people start at 0 because it's not one you get bonuses to.
Yeah, Bards start at what, like
Yeah, Bards
70?
start at 5.
Oh, Bards start at 5, okay.
No, they start at 5, yeah. Nope. Oh, ouch. He is clueless.
Yeah.
Gibberish.
She, it's just, it's not even a language. It looks like mathematical symbols or something.
Doodles on the page.
Alrighty then.
Not a page even, it's on the cover. It looks
Yeah.
like a bunch of, like, weird squiggly lines and math symbols. She basically temporarily goes dyslexic. It's like different alphabets and numbers and weird algebraic symbols and shit. Anything else from Saria's group?
Saria is waiting to follow Thrasham and Batola. Gomeljack kind of moves so he can see into the room better, and seeing the puddle and the big mess and the smell.
Is there anything big you need me to move?
Yeah.
Because I don't like the smell.
So whoever's in there that can hear him.
Yeah, Scarrett
Anatar
can't
hears. Scarrett can't understand him. It looks like there's 2 people in one space. I'm not sure.
It's not what I'm seeing. Unless there's someone hidden underneath the big puddle there.
Oh, okay, fuck. I forgot something. There's actually a trap right here.
Oh, hell no.
But I'm not spraying it because I completely forgot that it was there. So I'll just remove it from the game.
Yay!
It's a fireball trap. We're all dead.
I guess Anatar, you Gomeljack asking if there's anything big to carry out.
Books. I could carry a lot of books.
Okay, so we start talking about squeeze through and seeing the big piles of books and stuff. He'll kind of set his shield down on the
And say, pile books up on my shield. Big platter of yummy food.
Okay, anything else from Saria's group?
Sorry, waiting to follow Batola.
Okay, Anatar. You hear a bunch of nonsense going on behind you, Anatar, as somebody, like, broke the glass, like somebody's, like, piling books on top of stuff and dumping them outside, and, like, Gomeljack comes in and he's like, put these books on my shield, you know. What does Anatar do? Chris, are you there? Okay, I just needed to refresh. Seems like I'm the bad guy when it comes to Discord now, so I really need to download it.
I can't hear it either. I'm gonna have to reload. I hear you, but I don't hear Chris.
Alright,
Yeah.
I hear you now, Chris.
Okay.
Yeah, Chris put it in the Discord thing to download. You can try it from there later.
Okay, what's Anator doing?
Well, I have situational awareness of my surroundings, so I grab the spellbook and put it on my backpack to
Okay.
protect it from
Yeah.
any further harm.
Yeah.
And
Did you write down the title?
yeah.
Okay, it weighs 3 pounds.
Okay, I will add it. And
Did you
I'm
mark
casting...
it in any way to see what spell was open later, or no?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't. And I'm casting Detect Magic, my last first spell.
Okay.
First level spell.
Ah, okay. Duration 10 rounds, okay.
So again, I'm scanning, I believe, two rows, right?
Yeah,
So
10 feet wide, in any direction.
I'll move... is there a space to move there, beside the table?
Sure, you can squeeze in.
Yeah, okay. So from squeezing from here, I'm scanning the top and the middle rows first. Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay, sorry, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I'm just gonna send you a whisper real quick. Okay, go ahead and annotate that on your character sheet.
I thought I already had. No.
I didn't see it on your weapons table or anything.
Yes, I didn't. I thought I had.
And then also, let me know what chest
Double
it
check
came
what
from.
chest number it was from.
Okay, go ahead and check the handout.
Yeah, I'm supposed to just go in and double check. It's one of the later.
It's the one with the armor and all that, if I remember right.
Oh no, it was one we were looking at him.
Yeah, you detect dim magic. Antar.
Where?
From the direction
Chest
you're
outer
scanning.
chest number 2.
Yeah.
Come again?
From the direction that you're scanning.
I cannot pinpoint it, right?
Say again.
I cannot pinpoint it. I have to keep looking for it, right?
Right, you can't pinpoint it, but you detect dim magic and determines the intensity of magic. Oh, you figure out that it is enchantment magic.
Okay. Yeah.
Dim enchantment. Coming from the direction
Okay.
you're scanning. Okay. Varen.
Yep, there's a fire going on. Oh, there's a fire out already.
There is no fire, but you do see flammable liquid on the floor. And let's see. It would be a bad idea if you were to step on it, because you know your wings are on fire.
Yeah, that in mind, I will hang back and let them do this stuff before anything else.
Okay. And actually, I'm gonna give you a bonus for that. All right. Thrasham and Company.
Alrighty then. So Thrasham and Beltolo are gonna jog this round. Oops. 17, 18. Okay, so that's it. And I think Saria was following us. I don't know if you must be.
Yeah, I'm trying to find myself on the map.
And then Scarrett's gonna go back into the room now. And he saw Illuvio carrying the books out, so he assumes they're important. Maybe people need toilet paper or something.
Chris, did you get my whisper?
Yeah.
All right.
And he's gonna start loading up the books into his backpack and stuff. Let's see.
Okay. Yeah, each book is 3 pounds.
3 pounds.
Yeah.
How many's on the bookshelf, like total, or how many pounds worth of books or whatever?
Okay, so you've got 20,000 divided by 500 GP each. Roughly 40 books. So 22 of them have been taken already, so that leaves 18. And each one is 3 pounds.
So that's...
Yeah, the college textbooks.
Most of them are like 100 pages. So.
Not that size.
Yeah. So that's 30 and... So 46 pounds left, right? Wait.
18 times 3.
Yeah.
54
54.
pounds.
Yeah, so he'll take the rest and put them into his large-sized backpack.
Okay.
And then...
All right. So it, other than the one that Kiona is fiddling with, they all basically look regular, except for one on this shelf. Like you pick it up and it has all kinds of weird symbols and shit on it, all over the outside of it. And I don't think Scarrett reads, so.
No.
But
No.
it definitely looks special. Kind of like
He thinks.
the book that the gray-skinned elf is always fucking with.
Yeah, he knows the smart elf will know what to do with the special toilet paper.
Right.
Take it to the
Yeah,
toilet
you
paper master.
made me laugh. You get a bonus. Scarrett does not reading.
Scarrett loves books. They taste good. High in fiber.
Yeah.
And then that's my turn.
Okay. Calamar.
All right, Olivio is slightly embarrassed by his overabundance of zeal and carrying too many books. He's going to get down on one knee and start piling the books back up to carry them, but he's also going to kind of haul. Calamar! Calamar! Books! Okay. Does Calamar hear him?
That's actually kind of hard to tell. Go ahead and give yourself a 90-foot aura on Olivio or Calamar, whichever one you're closest to, and we'll see.
Yeah.
Because I can't really tell.
A 90-foot aura.
Yeah. Yeah, so Calamar hears echoing through the passageways from here. Actually, from here. Yeah, what Olivio just said.
And Wilwith and Azro and maybe Kookaloo, depending on which way it's framed, see this look just appear on Calamar's face, like a look, just like a grin, like childish zeal, like joy. And all of a sudden he just starts running. And I mean, I'm not talking about, I'm jogging, I'm looking so nice. This is like a kid who just got out for recess after 5 hours of standardized testing, like sprinting out, and he just goes, and he starts going.
So it's ×4 your movement out of combat.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
Emphatically
16,
jogging.
18, 19, 20.
Enthusiastically
20,
jogging. Yeah.
22, 23, 24, 25, 26.
Scouting freedom.
Which way are you? Which way are you? 27, 28, 29, 30. He's going to stop right here as Olivio's piling up the books. He's like, books! Oh, books, 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 books.
Yeah, go ahead and
just grab the closest one and he'll read the title. What does it say?
Yeah, you can tell that these are all Sage's books. So, like,
Where did you get
encyclopedia,
these?
history, knowledge type of books for educational purposes.
Oh, my favorite thing. Where did you get these, Olivio? And Olivio's like, there's a whole room full of books back that way. And he kind of points, and Calamar's like, what? And he just keeps going.
He's got a little bit
30,
left.
34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. Books! Okay, I guess he sees everybody's got all the books now.
Yeah, and the bookshelves.
The shelves are empty though. Came running in.
Gumblejack's got a stack. You know, Anatar's got a cramming them in his backpack. Kieran's holding one.
Gumblejack didn't get any. He was about to, but
Yeah, Gumblejack didn't actually get any. He put his shield out, piled on. Scarrett came in and threw him in his bag.
Oh, books! So many books. I cannot. Oh my God!
They're all gone now.
Actually, at
You
this
saw
book,
Scarrett with a really bulky backpack or something.
yeah.
And a couple in his hands, I guess, because a backpack only holds 50 pounds.
He's got a large size backpack. I mean, I don't know
No,
what the capacity of that would be, but
that doesn't exist.
oh, you made the.
It's a reading rainbow. So he looks around the room to see if there are any books that were left behind, so he kind of scans the room with his little elf eyes. Does he see anything of interest to his little elf eyes?
Go ahead and roll.
Can I make a spellcraft check now, or is the spell book out of sight, so
Roll
I
it.
can't do it anymore?
Roll it.
Well, he sees the beholder.
Ah! Good Lord. Why would you do that? I failed my spellcraft roll. He was too excited about the books.
Yeah, looks like a bunch of pretty glass and stuff.
Not the best day for
spellcraft.
spellcraft.
-2. Yeah. Okay.
He's done.
It's
Olivia, once
and
Olivia picks up the
Saria's
books,
turn.
he's going to continue moving half a move.
It's going to take a full round to do that. Pick up
Okay,
the
then
books.
he'll pick up the
Saria's
books for
turn.
10.
Elena, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry and company.
Okay.
So everybody made off with the books.
Saria is
Olivia, let's go.
following. Yeah, Saria is following Bethel and Thrasham. Gomeljack holding his shield out as like a little bird, trying to looking back over his shoulder, scared it's making off with.
Okay.
He's just gonna start tromming his way on back to the.
Okay. And how about
5, 6,
oh,
7,
Calamar, you also
8,
I forgot to mention
9,
you see Kiona with a book in her hands.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19, 20, 22, 24, 27, 9, 4, 5, 36 seconds to the main room. And Kiona, since everyone else has made off with the rest of the books, she'll start following Gomeljack carrying this book. And she goes, I guess we're just taking them all back. Anatar, when you're done checking things out.
Yeah, I'm just scanning and
Yeah, she is.
I'm getting out of there.
Can I happen to read the title on the book while she's carrying it out or while she was holding it?
Yeah, it's gonna take a dex check.
Okay.
So yeah, you quickly.
I rolled a 1.
You quickly get a glance at it, and I'm not going to make you roll a reading check. So her book was called "The Unseeable Semi-Serious System."
That looked like a good book.
So go ahead and I guess Kiona can put that on. Well, Kiona's gonna put like the unseeable semi-serious system ? On on her gear because she doesn't actually know that's what it
take
says.
it. Put it.
Yeah,
Yeah, she's just taking it back over to the rest of the stuff.
the rest of the loot. All right.
Wherever the pile ends up. Yeah. To drop it in one of the
Saria's
first chests or whatever. She doesn't have a clue what it says. Yeah, Gomeljack and Kiona moved. Saria is waiting for Thrasham because she doesn't have any light, and that'll be it for now.
Right, Anatar. Chris?
First of all, I'm asking, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, first of all, if I remember correctly, we found a spell book on Valko's backpack when we were looking at it, so I suspect that Valko might be a wizard or a mage. So ask him if he makes anything out of those vials on the table.
Sounds like somebody's destroying their house.
Volko turns around and he's like, "Oh, you mean the wizard's lab? Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
wizard's lab. We're in a wizard's lab. You didn't know that?
Yeah, I can deduct that much.
I thought it was a
Well,
refrigerator.
If you'd be so kind and get some of this stuff out before we have an accident in here. I'm trying to see if there is anything magical in here as well. And I move downwards here and scan the middle and the bottom row. I don't know if I can squeeze again
Okay, go
beside
ahead
the...
and, I guess.
It's the same. You want me to...
Okay, you still sense,
the same
Actually-
aura?
actually, it would be what, from here forward? Whoops. It would be from here forward?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now you
Yeah.
sense nothing.
Okay. And the bookshelves are now empty, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely empty. Definitely.
Okay. Then I will turn and start picking things from the table.
Okay.
Carefully.
Yeah, it's, glass vials and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm trying to pick some of those and brought them outside and see what we can do with those later.
Okay, wow, how much does a wizard's lab weigh? I'm gonna have to say it's like 100 pounds of crap to make a wizard's lab.
Yeah.
So,
The thing is not the weight; it's how much time it will take. It will take me to pick those up.
you can fill up however much weight you're willing to carry out of 100 in one
Oh
round.
well, I can carry it all. I
Okay.
can carry up to 500.
Yeah. So it's basically
and
divided into
something.
2 pieces. So there's 50 pounds of it here,
Yeah.
and then 50 pounds on the other desk.
Okay.
So you would get half from this side, which would take an action, and you could move over, but you only get 1 action. So 2 rounds in
Yeah.
total.
Okay. Okay. Fine.
If your
So
packs and
I'll
stuff can support 100 pounds, because it's all in little pieces.
yeah, that's the thing. Let me see if I have something. I believe I have a sack. I have a backpack, but I do not have a sack. No, I have 2 large sacks.
Okay. A large sack holds 30
Something
pounds.
called 30 pounds.
Yeah, so you can get 60 pounds of it in there, and then if you can fit, 40 more pounds in your backpack, then you can get the whole thing. But it'll take 2 rounds.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I fill the packs on the left desk first, and move here, and I will see what I can put on my backpack. I have to actually calculate that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. And we'll say that there's like cases and things on the desk for the breakable things, so I'm not going to make you roll a dex check, because there has to be some kind of way to transport a lab without breaking it, obviously, because how do you buy it in the first
Speakers
place?
are probably in those little
So-
wooden things that hold them and stuff like that.
Varen. James. James, are you there?
Turn your mic on.
Okay, we'll just skip over Varen since he seems to have stepped away, and Thrasham and Company.
Alright. So Garrett's gonna continue his path outwards. 2. I'll have to fix his movement rate.
Did you add that spell book to Kiona's inventory? Sorry.
Joss, can you hear
Yeah, I
me?
got it.
Yeah.
I'm getting it. I think I
How
didn't
much
tab
did
out.
you said that the backpack can hold?
50
up
if
to
it's
50,
empty.
minus
to
whatever you
50?
already have in there, and then 30 per sack. So if you
Yeah,
have,
okay.
10 pounds or less worth of stuff in there already, then you can. But aren't you carrying a tent and like a winter blanket?
Yeah,
and-
I'll drop some things.
Oh wow, what are you dropping?
I will tell you when my round comes.
Okay. Anything else for Thrasham's company?
I just moved a couple
Okay.
people.
Any action?
Scarrett will shout out to Willowith. I found some fancy paper books. You know, if you want some really fancy toilet paper, I don't know. And there's a really smelly, nasty thing in there.
Okay, anything else?
No.
Alright. Calamar, are you there?
I'm here.
Alright, yeah, so you hear something being spoken loudly in Goblish, right? Goblish, was it?
I think Calamar understands Goblin.
I understand Goblish. So yeah, I heard that. So Calamar turns around. He's ready to go back out now that all the books are out of here. And he turns around. And he's like, "Oh look, Kookaloo!" He was so absorbed in the books he didn't notice Kookaloo came with him. He's like, "Kookaloo, books! Can you read, buddy?" As he starts walking back out. If you don't know how to read, we can fix that. And he trots back up
I'm checking
to
see if-
Alluvio. And he's gonna hang with Alluvio as Alluvio moves up. So he's gonna kind of jog up to Alluvio, and then
He goes,
they're both gonna
no.
move.
Meow.
You can't read? Well, we'll fix that. I'll teach you how to read. It's no problem. It's easy peasy lemon squeezy.
What the hell?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
They must have some very
Actually-
interesting sayings in the Underdark.
I'm changing that right now because the guy that made this character kind of messed up on something, I'm pretty sure. I'd have to, well, I'll just leave it as it is till now. I'm not sure which kit.
Well,
He's a
his
bard. He should be able to read, right?
Yeah.
He is a kit, so he's not a typical bard. Nothing that you've ever heard of, actually. Probably.
Yeah, some of those kits lose out on normal bard abilities.
Yeah, I
Like
think
the
it's the
dwarvish
gypsy
bards
bard.
can't cast spells.
Calamar's going to stick with Alluvio because Alluvio's got the books. So, if Kookaloo's following him, Calamar will be talking as he's walking, going, "Oh no, I can teach you how to read. It's super easy. I can teach you how to read Common and Elvish." You seem like a smart fella. You could probably learn it really quick.
Fart smeller.
He's a fart smeller. We're done.
Okay. And we should probably, well, what do you say? Thrashing, we want another 15 minutes or no?
I don't think it'd make much of a difference, but we could do one quick round possibly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry and company.
Mark it down. Let's make it 3. 3.
Okay.
Sorry and company. Oh, actually, Varen, it's your turn, retroactively. You were AFK. Wait, stop moving. Stop moving. Stop moving. It's Varen's turn.
Actually, no, I wasn't. I think that Discord dropped me again, which gets annoying.
Yeah.
Do you have the app or just the web page?
Using the app.
I've never been dropped since I started using the app.
Alright, so everyone's getting out of the room. Which way did they go?
To your right.
Except for Anatar and Volko and the boss were in there. Still.
Hey, because I was curious about this place. I was following the boss and Anatar around. So if they're still in there, then I'll just wait for them. Alright, go ahead.
Alright, yeah, sorry, and company's turn.
Okay, so I was moving Kiona first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15. That works. About all this stuff now. I mean, we seem to have gathered pretty much everything together. Almajack kind of shuffling out of the way since people were at the door.
Don't know. I'll pick up what you need to.
And Saria, seeing the cord to the main room, will go ahead and scoot on past and hearing conversation. She sees only a few. Is it time for that wormhole? I think I could, but I couldn't hold it a second or two.
Almost. It's looks like not everybody's here yet.
Almost, not everybody's here yet.
Alright, well, maybe we can get out of this.
We'll be able to keep it open for maybe 2 or 3 rounds, unless I have trouble getting it established.
Alright, well then, maybe I'll have a seat and start for myself. And so that's what she's going to start doing. But that's something that takes hours, so...
Hours to do what?
Cover.
Her restoration proficiency. She can restore a quarter of her PSPs per hour with a successful check.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Rejuvenation proficiency.
Eighth per hour, you get 1/4.
Company? Okay, Anator's turn.
So yeah, she's sitting down to start making.
Okay.
Okay, I'm dropping the 2 blankets, the tent, and the bullseye lantern. That brings me down to 15 pounds on the backpack. So I put anything I can get in there. I have 2 build pouches, and if there is still things out there, I kindly ask Valko to take them.
I'm sorry, what did you drop?
The 2 blankets, the tent, and the lantern.
Okay.
That's over 20 pounds of stuff.
Yeah. Was it a small tent?
I don't know. The weight is 10 pounds.
Yeah, that's small.
Yeah.
I believe it's for 2 people. Yeah.
It's for one.
Yeah, that,
Well,
For one,
but
yeah.
if you pile on top of each other, yeah, too. You could have yourself and a lover inside.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be that intimate. You'd have to, like, nuts to butts, spoon.
yeah, it's those ones you crawl in with like the pole in the middle, and like you could lay on either side of the pole. That's about it.
Yeah. So that is another 35 pounds of stuff that can get inside the backpack, and I have 2 build pouches. I believe those can hold a pound.
The small ones can.
Yeah, the small ones. And I can hold another 2 pounds on my sasling.
That's a bullseye lantern, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna trust your math. You got everything in there, and
And if there's still something, I just ask Volker to get it with his hand.
if you
There must be.
if you have space
a
for
few
100
things.
pounds, you can get it all in your
Yeah.
backpack and everything. So you've cleared it out pretty much, except for what you left behind.
That's true.
And you still have a full move left too.
Are there drawers on those?
Yeah, like there were things inside the drawers that are part of the
Okay,
kit.
Okay, yeah. So I just move out and I call to Volcon the boss to follow suit. It's too dangerous in there. Any small spark can create a lot of fume.
Yeah, Volko and the boss follow you like they're
My
fascinated
little
with you, baby.
puppies.
Yeah, basically, they're fascinated with you.
Vern, are you coming?
Of course, lead the way.
Okay, let's go back to the treasure room. I believe I can reach somewhere around here.
Is everybody just going back to the room where all the treasure chests are?
Yeah.
You've amassed the treasure chests. Okay, you can just move all the tokens there right now if you want to. I'll just say that it takes, 2 minutes.
Damn it, I screwed Olivio up. Got his token stuck in a wall.
And he's without the light?
I'm just
I
gonna-
can see him. He's here.
I'm gonna delete him and then replace him.
Zero is intangible.
Yeah, he's in the
Where
astral plane.
there's not. Or
Hey,
save.
where's my body? Where's
I
my
just
body?
move his token
Kookaloo.
maybe over the chest instead.
There we go. I need my Kookaloo. Kookaloo's my bud.
And at this time, I'm just going to turn the turn order tracker off because it's basically no one's exploring anymore.
Yeah.
Everybody's with you.
And I need to call it a day.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a very good point to stop it.
Yeah. Everybody has gathered here. And all right, good session. So just a couple things. Can everyone make it to the session next week?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, yeah.
Okay. What about James?
Yeah.
Are you there? James,
I cannot
what's
hear him.
up?
can
What's
you
up?
can you
No,
make
can
it to the session next Saturday?
Yeah.
Sweet. All right.
I
So
mean, everything should be fine, yeah.
all right, sweet. I just scheduled it for next Saturday. So at this time, I don't know, is Thrasham still there?
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and replace Beltola's old token. You've got a new one. Da 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 da.
Beltola leveled up secretly.
Yeah.
She went out, got some wicked plastic surgery, looked good for her man.
No,
Is-
it's the epic hero class. You know, your tokens change once you hit a certain level. You know.
Yeah.
That does explain why I look less like a bird man and more like a flaming winged angel man. Fifth level, it's amazing.
Yeah. So this one looks more like a female mountain dwarf because he has, or she has, a chin beard and all that. The hair color is wrong, but oh well. Is there anyone
Yeah.
who's not satisfied with their tokens? I'm actually trying to look for one for Gomeljack. But if you want to keep that one, it's fine.
Yeah,
Up.
I'm okay with that one. I was actually trying to make one myself for the
Oh, okay, cool.
night.
Did
Yeah, it's fine with that. But
Okay.
I can tweak with it too.
Yeah. Did anybody ding?
It's just a regular fighter one that's expanded sideways, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, but if you give me like a free 20,000 experience points, I'll dig. Yeah.
Maybe not. All right.
Well,
so,
maybe you should dual class it.
Yeah.
You get it.
Well, actually, I
I
only
got
need
about
12,000.
35,000 to go for Saria.
yeah.
But
Yeah.
catch you later, guys.
Jack and Kyoto
Have a
are going to
good week,
be
Thrasham.
Bye bye, Thrashim.
And